Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. We should be live, we should be good to go. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Looking good, looking good. Let's see who we got in here. We got Tuska, as always, bro. Ken Attack in the house, how's it going, man? Matt Shepard, of course. I don't know how you guys do it, man. You're always the first ones here, no matter what time I press go live. I appreciate it very much. Synode 88, what's going on, man? All right, back in the saddle. 56. We're gonna be doing some dungeons with Grays, Elbers, and maybe Ubers. Can I zone into Ubers at 56, guys? Or is it 58? Or I should be able to, right? Yo, ASAP Barkey, what's up, bro? Donnie Miami reporting for duty. Alright, let's see. Let's get our bearings here. Just got home. Raced upstairs, still out of breath. Grabbed a couple bevies, a couple Gatorade Zeros, a couple protein shakes. Sat down. Logged in. Press go live. And here we are. Okay, so level 56. We're trying to hit multiple birds with one stone. We're going for prebis. We're going for attunements. We're going for 0.5. Professions. All that good stuff. So we're in Felwood. I still need some tubers. I still haven't gotten any tubers while I'm here. So that's what I'm doing. Heading south. I'm going to turn in some of these shards. Get a couple tubers just for the road. And then we're going to quest and chill until Grays is ready for the Elbers group. We're going to punch that Hearthstone. Go to Kargath. And then we're going to do Elbers. And do Oni attunement. Oni attunement quest. Start that. And then get the follow-up to get Black End's Breath for Ubers. I think that's the game plan. Cheers, guys. Your notification thing still says Hardcore Holidays, by the way. Yeah, I think I don't know how to change it, man. I'm cooked. I use like a third-party thing to do multi-stream. Maybe some of you guys don't know if you're on Twitch, but I also stream on YouTube. And I think in order to fix that, I have to stream just the Twitch. Stock up on these. Alright. Now we got to get tubers. I'm going to have to go off memory where all the tubers are at. The one that's always my trusty dusty is the one in Jadenar by the Fellhounds. There's also one up by the Oozes. Let's go take a look, see what's up. Okay, that one's up. Nice. Okay, so that's one. Let's go check out the Oozes now. But yo, thanks for joining me, guys. Another day in paradise, playing vanilla WoW. Up by these guys, there's a tuber somewhere. I think it's like here. Yeah, okay. They're both up, sick. Alright, let's go. I think it's 3 salves to pop a tuber. So we'll have 369. We can pop 3. What's up, everybody? Let's check in with YouTube. Got Matt Shepard in the house. 1992 UFO. What's up, bro? Mayan, Dennis, Inferno Destiny. Good to see you again, too, man. Is it roasting at your place, too? 95? Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's over 100 right now. Is this fresh vanilla? Are they okay populated? Yeah, there's a great pop on the server and it's only growing, Ante. We're over on Deviate Delight on NA, and EU is Hydroxy and water, sorry, Zandalari. Well, yeah, probably about 2,000 active players if I had to guess. A lot of people streaming it, and yeah, no, it's not a private server. It's the era servers. Looking great, Slim Goes. Thank you, Eggs Hunt. Yup. Yeah, I got a good workout in this morning. My lunch for the day was Chipotle. Chipotle, just a certified great meal. Super cheap. Super clean. Burrito bowl, double steak. No rice, double beans. No sour cream, no cheese, little corn. Lettuce. Hot sauce, pico. Oh, I passed it, okay. Damn, rip the string tanks, yeah. So apparently the Sod Phase 4 PTR is out. So that's the latest news. No plans on playing it from my end, but that is cool. There's some motion. Oh, already? They're done with that Skolo fast. Okay, it might be Elber's time, boys. Time for a little Elbers. With praise for days. Warriors get death grip and Sod. Gross. There's no way. There's no way that Warriors get death grip and Sod. I refuse to believe that. That has to be capped. Like, the Death Knight ability? There's no way, man. Which wolf are you using? His name is Snarler. Level 43 from Feralus. I got him right on the dot when I was 43. He's got a unique skin. He has a rank 3 Furious Howl, which is awesome. He has rank 6 Bite, which is awesome, and he has Dash. He's a fantastic pet, and like that's one thing I said before that I'm excited about this run is I'm gonna ding 60 with a wolf right by my side with Furious Howl already trained, and we're just gonna hopefully be able to just walk right into Tribute and start blasting. But our bottleneck at this point is I need the recipe for a large Sephorium charge. So if anybody has one for sale, or if you see one up in the auction house, I'd love to buy it off you. Confirm baseline too, not even a rune? Seriously? That's a bit weird, right? Thoughts on that? Thoughts on that? Like, I get it, they're experimenting with some stuff, they're putting in some runes from different versions of the game, but like you couldn't give, like an extreme example, you couldn't give Warrior Polymorph or something. It would be like ridiculous, like it's just a non-starter. Death Grip's kind of like that, dude. Does it even have the Death Grip animation, like the little purple thing? That's just like very weird. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Just upon first hearing it. Phase 5 they add Shadowlands. Super weird, man. Warriors with Death Grip, super weird. What is even like the flavor of that? Like how does that even make sense in the game? Because they're not like magic users, No, we can do Albers at 5, right? Be good right now. Oh snap, yo, Alex joined. Alex is in the Elbers group. 5-man Elbers? I mean, isn't 5-man Elbers like just baseline? Like, it's kind of weird through Elbers with more than 5. Might need a tank. Yeah, we have one. Meat hook and shockwave. Oh, it's called meat hook. So it's... The flavor of it is that they're basically like Pudge from Dota, and they throw out a meat hook as a warrior, and they like hook somebody and bring them in. I don't know, that's a stretch, bro. Especially considering that like most WoW players know that Death Grip is like a, you know, a Death Knight ability. Bit strange, bit strange. Yeah, not liking that one. I just finished final. Should I play basketball or Diablo 4? I play basketball. Play some basketball. Get some sun, man. Get some exercise. And then after you're done with basketball, come through and roll on Deviate. My face after hearing about Meat Hook. My thing is like, why though? Like, what's the... So, I'm a bit out of the loop with Sod. So in this new phase, there's going to be new runes. Is that how it works? New runes, new baseline abilities, more tweaking class balance. And that's supposed to be like part of the new content. Some runes are going baseline. So I guess it's to even the field. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like there's enough runes in the game already to make the classes feel very different. Just add more like content, right? Like just whether it's dungeons or raids or people, everyone's waiting for the for Kara, right? I feel like that's more what people are looking for. Who's hearing that? Like Meat Hook and going like, oh, sick, dude. Warriors have Death Grip now? Hell yeah, like that's it. I'm going Warrior. That's it, boys. That was the final straw. I'm rolling Warrior. Yo, what's up, Tired? How you doing, bro? Yeah, kind of strange. Kind of strange. Okay, get a Songflower, and we'll get one more tuber. We'll see, though. We'll see how it all shakes out. We'll see, man. Agren's been busy in the lab cooking up something for Sod. They've been working for quite a while now. It's been radio silence for a while. We'll see how it pans out. We will see. I still have faith. Yeah. What else is new with this new phase though? If you guys could TLDR it for me, like it's 60, right? So is the 20-man Molten Core here? Is Kara here? Like is all that like right now? $20-man MC. Alright, 13 tubers, right on. Okay, what are we gonna do now? We go north, turn in some quests. Let's see where everybody's at too. If they're getting close to the dungeon, it might be time to go. Oh, they're almost in Blackrock Mountain. Oh yeah, that guy's in Kargath. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Tree form. Wish I could play right now, but I got 2 hours up before I get off work. Gotcha. Starfall and tree form for druids. Rogue's got Shiv and Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives. I mean, it's okay. Like that's still. It feels kind of roguelike, you know. I don't know. Are people like genuine question though? Like, I'm not always right about stuff. Like I fully understand that. Like I can have bad takes. I just Like, are people stoked about the new runes? Are people who's like, if you're just like a dedicated Sod player, you're just hyped up about the new runes? Like, fuck yes, I get Fan of Knives on Rogue now, dude. I'm gonna blast. It's not really doing much for me, bro. Just thinking about it. I feel like the more exciting prospect is the idea of 20-man MC. Maybe that could be kind of cool. Or the Kara, right? Like, whatever they come up with, a vanilla Kara. Ah, Sod, not enough content. What up, Bran? Good to see you, bro. That's my twos partner, Bran, right there. What's up, man? Okay, let's try to clear out the inventory a bit. I don't want to say runes were a miss, because I do think they're kind of cool. Like, when I first started playing Sod, some of you were there on those streams, right? I thought it was pretty fun, and I played Warrior, and like the runes made it feel a little bit different. The rotation is different with the classes, and it felt fresh, and like the meta was shaken up a bit. So I don't want to say it's a total miss, but you can probably take it too far with the runes. It feels a bit strange that they're still doing class balance. Let's make sure we have enough meat. Alright, that should be good. There's a couple Elber's quests up in the tower. Grab those. Relapsing on caffeine as we speak and then hitting some cardio. Hell yeah. My guild is pumped that we got MC and Oni back. Yeah, like I could see getting excited for 20-man MC. I get that. Like, you know, you're no longer trapped in Sunken Temple. There's new stuff to do. You're level 60. That feels good. I can see the hype of that. Warlord's Command. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Yo, Brevenik with the Prime. Starting the stream off strong. Thank you so much, Brevenik. Sharing that Twitch Prime with us. Good to see you back streaming, dude. Hope all is well. Classic forever. Amen, brother. At this point in my life, I'm just going to either be playing vanilla or TBC. It's possible some Wrath, but it's definitely the trilogy. I'm playing one of the three. 90% chance I'm playing vanilla. And if it's not one, and if I'm just like bored of the game, I'll be playing Pickleball or doing something else. And then just waiting for the hype to build back up again. The nostalgia to kick in, whatever. You miss the game enough and you come back. That's kind of just it for me. Getting into those 60 dungeons now, Pog? Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Tactics? Yeah, I'm excited for you to start playing, man. This will be my first dungeon with Grays. Experience Molten Core as a 20-player dungeon with 10 classic bosses, revamped loot, redesigned tier 1 sets, and more. Players will also be able to turn up the heat with a new variable difficulty mechanic. Don't forget your fire resist gear. You are going to need it. We'll be adding one more surprise to this classic raid dungeon for intrepid adventurers to discover. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah. That sounds pretty cool. Kind of getting like Som vibes from it, remember? They buffed all the raids in Som, and some of them, like the AQ and beyond, they added hard modes and stuff. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. If I couldn't play vanilla for some reason, there just was no like serviceable place to play. That's what I'd be playing. I'd be playing Sod. Moving in 3 days, kind of want to sort everything out before I start, so I can start more consistently when I do. World bosses are instanced with 3 days, so you can do Oni, Kazakh, Azure Ghost as instanced. Interesting. Interesting. Some hard modes were fun. Yeah, like the there wasn't a whole lot of incentive to do them, but people did them anyway just because they liked them. It was just like just the clout of being able to say you did it. Okay. MC and BWL kind of whack. Same with Nax. AQ hard modes is amazing though. Som MC. I don't know, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it all. The thing that what was a bit rough was it was very consumable heavy. If you remember Som, you know you did need like greater fire protection potions. You did need pretty much full consumables. It was very expensive to raid in Som. Very expensive. But I enjoyed all of it. Fire Maul was a fun fight in BWL. Yo, what's up, Nova? How's it going, man? Back in the saddle, bro. Little quick gear check for anyone that's curious. We have the legendary Grinning Axe of the Wolf. 14 Agi, 14 Spirit. Not like as bad as it looks. I mean, 14 Agi is not bad. But obviously we could replace this with a lot of better stuff. Griffin Wing Longbow. Requires level 50. Pretty decent little bow here until we can finally get into AV and get a Bloodseeker. Rune of the Guard Captain from Gentilore. Devilsaur Eye from the level 50 ST quest. ZF Ring. Mark of Kern. Elven Chain Boots. Mara Bowlegs. 3-piece Beast Stalker. That's such a relief that we're going to have the 3 first pieces for the 0.5 set. As soon as we ding 58, we'll get that started. Go to Winter Spring. That's my plan. I'm going to start doing all the quests in Winter Spring at 58. Got the Felwood, the Northern Felwood Frillbog Helm. SD Neck. BRD Shoulders. Booty Bay Quest Cloak. I think we're sitting pretty solid. So, Karg, what sports do you watch? Not much these days. Pickleball, tennis, and you know, like if the Super Bowl or like championship type stuff, I'll watch. I don't watch much like real sports anymore. Boy, this mage is hooking it up. Huge. 80 water, massive. Alright. But he does work out with Stephen Curry. Yep. You guys believe me, right? You know I'm not lying to you. Stephen Curry just moved right by me and goes to my gym. That is wild. I am 56, so good chance I pull a lot of extra mobs. Smith's Pet. I would have thought he would have a private gym at his house, honestly. I'm sure he does, you know what I mean? But it's like the same thing as like if you have a pool at your house, or if you have tennis courts at your house, or pickleball at your house, whatever. It's lonely, you know. You don't always want to use it. Like there's the social aspect is like huge, is a huge deal. That's why I keep telling the wife she wants to build a pool on our land, and she really wants a pool, but I don't know. Like I'm in the pool business. One of my businesses is a pool company, and just the maintenance with it. Seeing how gross the water can get, I'd much rather just go to the pool at the gym. Okay, we pulled a lot, but we have the entrapment. This Sod? No, we're on just classic era, man. But yeah, I fully expect there to be a big drop in population on Deviate Delight when Phase 4 goes live. I was talking to Grace about this earlier on his stream. That's going to happen, no doubt about it. But it's okay, because in many, many ways, I feel like this server really parallels the hardcore server and what we experienced there. And you have to keep in mind, like, we were playing hardcore on Bloodsail before TBC even came out, let alone Wrath or Cata. And each time there was a new expansion or new, like, big content thing, or even something big in retail would come out, player base would dip down a bit. The hype would pass, the dust would settle, and the pop would go up, like, even more than before. So I'm not worried about it. I think the big one, though, even on a larger level than Sod, is Cata, though, right? Once Cata stabilizes, whatever phase they're in becomes a bit stale and it's just not as fresh. People are gonna be wanting to come back home. This group's good, man. We can just blast everything down. We don't really need to sheep anything. What about the Everlook server? Yeah, I'm not like a person who thinks private servers are bad. I celebrate private servers. I think they're a part of our like culture and roots as a community. And I wish Blizzard could somehow be a little more cool with them. I understand, obviously, they're trying to protect their IP and stuff, but I'm not anti-private server. In fact, I think it's really cool that the community has the ability to you know, play this game, play any version of the game of World of Warcraft that we want, with or without Blizzard. I think that's kind of badass. So I will play on the Everlook server. I will show my support there. I want to be there for that fresh. I played Everlook 1 for about a month. But is it going to be like my main server? No. Deviate Delight is going to be my main server. But I will say, Everlook 2 does look a lot better than Everlook 1. Looks a lot better. I believe there's no progressive itemization, so like the raids actually have final form loot. Cash shop doesn't go in for a while, and even when it does go in, it's gonna just be like cosmetics and bags. Really. No more white kidney on the project. No more wall on the project. Not to say I really have anything against wall, honestly, but I like how it's a fresh team. Yeah, you gonna play it, Eufia? I just think I kind of made the realization today on Gray Stream that a lot of people don't want this server to succeed. Or if it's not really necessarily that, there are a lot of people who think this server is a meme. They don't take it seriously. Like they think it's kind of a joke, kind of a meme. You know, and inside of our little bubble, like vanilla bubble, that, you know, it's hard to, we don't really hear those sentiments that much. But it's a thing. Can I pull it? Can you pull it? A lot of mobs. I'll put another trap down. Oh my god, I didn't break combat. But yeah, people think that this is kind of like a, you know, just a few small streamers coming together with like 500 viewers and playing on a dead server that's never going to get anywhere. That, you know, these streamers want a new fresh every 3 months. Blah, 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 blah. We'll see, man. We'll see. I think we got the buy-in of a lot of people so far. Saw PS Hero streaming it last night. PS Hero. That guy, he's a vanilla Andy, but he plays a lot of, oh shit, I think I broke the... Okay, let me get a trap down for you. Just cut through the trap, that'll be good. He plays a good amount of retail in other versions of the game too, you know? But he's kind of a vanilla guy at heart. He probably takes an L with viewership playing Era, but yeah, he was leveling last night. I just don't know how you die, man. When you have entrapment down and you can just choose to take as little or as much damage as you want, you just walk around the trap. It's crazy you can die like that. Dude, just walk away. That's it. All the damage stops. Evening, bro. I'm on EU. Shame can't join Deviate. There is an EU server, though, that's growing pretty much just parallel to this server. Zandalar something. Zandalar Tribe, right? So you do have a spot you can play. I would love to see a short vid of your hunter macros. Yeah, I actually have a, well, it's not a short vid, but my hunter field manual is probably the proudest guide I ever made. I love that thing. I put a ton of hours into making it, hundreds of hours. And it's still, all the information still really holds up. It's one of the few guides I made that I really still 100% believe in, all the information. And it's an absolute, like, humongous knowledge dump of everything hunter. Literally everything you could think of. There's macros in there. How come we're not on comms with Grace? It's all good. He's doing his own thing, talking to stream and stuff. I like talking to him, but in my experience, it gets a little bit clunky when you have two people streaming at the same time and you're both having to answer chats and deal with push to talk and stuff. I kind of like not having to deal with it. What are you going to level on Everlook? As much as I'd like to try a new class, probably got to go Hunter, man. Just because I don't have too much time to play, you know? That's always where my mind goes to. Class I understand well, don't have too much time to play levels fast, so I can actually get 60. Probably Hunter. I was considering Shaman, though. Considering Warlock as well. Been to Whitemane lately? Same 20 or so people running the server through GDKPs. I've never played on Whitemane. I just hear about it, and I know people that play on Whitemane, and people like Greek Wario, right? He plays on Whitemane. I don't know if it's 20. I feel like it's more than that, but yeah, I think that's the meta there, right? It's all about running GDKPs. That's what's left in the game to have fun with. I don't know what else is really going on other than that. I don't know if people are leveling out in the open world, really. What's up, Benjamin? Is HC still popular? Yeah, it's still popular. Still people playing it. In Gray's stream this morning, there was a bunch of people saying he should play HC instead of Deviate. And I was giving my thoughts on that. I feel like that would be really fumbling the bag, honestly. This server's pretty sick, guys. I really feel like this content that you guys are watching, I mean, you guys are the one watching it, so let me know if I'm wrong, but I feel like this is kind of as good as it gets. Like, this is like BIS WoW content. It's a simple, you know, version of the game that everyone understands, so the accessibility is there to, like, for people to just make sense of what's happening, what they're watching. You know, people know the items, they know the classes. It's good old-fashioned vanilla. It's like a simple narrative to follow. There's only a couple guilds on the server, and you can already see the rivalries forming, right, between like Time Lost, We Want Fresh, Defiant, all that stuff. So it's almost like a TV show or something. Like, on a real Fresh server, there's so many people playing, so many guilds, so much happening. It's so hard to keep track of it all, and it's almost a bit like too overwhelming for it to have that clear-cut storyline. But already, you know, there's hundreds of people that are invested in how this server's going to go. People watching that know some of the actors, both the good actors, the bad actors, some of the drama that's been happening. I'm from EU. How high would the ping be playing on Deviate Delight? I don't think it's that bad. This is an East Coast server, which is closer to Europe than West Coast. If I had to guess, it might be, you could be looking as low as like 80 to 100, honestly. And it's only really at about 200 ping that it starts to feel rough. Good job, Warrior, pulling it to the trap. Those Warriors yesterday in BRD did not want to fight on the traps. Kind of blasting, bro. Kind of blasting. Given our level, is everybody else 60 in the group? 60 Rogue, 60 Warrior, 60 Shaman, 57 Mage. Resto Shaman spamming chain heal sounds good. I don't really care how casual people think it is. I prefer to relax and have a good time with people that want the same thing. No, I hear you, man. I hear you loud and clear. Little something. How many people are online? Not sure, man. There's 4 leveling guilds just within the We Want Fresh ecosystem. Or maybe it's 3. I think, yeah, it's 3 leveling guilds. We Want Fresh, then We Want Fresh also, then We Also Want Fresh. And then there's this 50 plus rating guild called Season of Fresh. That's the one I'm in. And there's Defiant, there's Time Lost, there's just there's a few guilds, man. I wouldn't be surprised though, like if it's consistently over maybe like 1,500 players online. Oh, something bad's happening. Oh, they're trapped down. It would be cool to see you try other games like Elden Ring or a horror game. Yeah, it's just my heart's not really in it at the moment, man. I'm kind of just a WoW one trick. Like I love gaming, and like I could play other nostalgic games from my childhood, but I'm not really like in an adventurous like gaming kind of mindset right now. I just want to play what's cozy and what I know. And if I wasn't doing this, you know, I'd just be doing sports or doing something else. How was the workout today, big lad? It was good. Yeah, it was good. Like my class is 1 hour in the mornings. It's like from 9 to 10 a.m. And sometimes you really feel that hour and it feels like it's taking forever. Other times the class goes by super fast. Today was one of those days where it was super fast. A lot of circuit training. You do aerodyne bike for a minute, going as hard as possible. Then you sprint for a minute. Then you go do then we did weighted like walking lunges. Then we did wall balls where you take like a heavy ball, you throw it up on this plate and then you squat down over and over. Did like floor press. What's the name of that new TBC realm that just popped? Not sure. Ooh, Shadowcraft drop. New TBC private server, really? Don't worry about me. Watch the mana burns, bro. We should kill the ads first. We should kill the ads first. Doom shot. Bis ammo game. Shadowcraft gloves too, man. That's the most expensive and desirable 0.5 set, and 2 pieces dropped. Wow, dude, this rogue is a lucky day. Just do 1 Elber's rum and get 2 Shadowcraft. Crazy. Crazy. Would have been nice if the crossbow dropped though, right? But it's a low drop chance. Like 10% or something. Where's everybody at, bro? Oh, they're down below. Oh, we should just go. They skipped or something. Holy shit. Well, my friend DE'd 3 of those when we were spamming Elber's private server 2, so no item recovery. It was 200 gold per on there. Ouch. Yeah. I've been predicting an phase 4 Sod flop. Why do you say that? Phase 4 Sod flop. What are your guys' thoughts on Sod Phase 4? Like in a nutshell. Optimistic? You guys done with Sod? It's horrible. They scam so many people at BlizzCon. Oh, what's up, Alex? You're not streaming, bro? Still at work? Oh yeah, it actually is pretty early for you. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not really anti-Sod, but it's more of just a thing, like, if there's the ability to just play regular vanilla, it's probably almost always going to be the play, unless we've been playing vanilla for, let's say, like, a year or two, and the timing is right, you know, like, there's a Sod on the horizon, we've been playing vanilla for a couple years, on, like, a mega server or something, you're kind of tired of it, then possibly. But a part of me still, dude, I'm such a brainwashed vanilla Andy that like I'd probably just still want to just play vanilla fresh, even at that point. Like I'd probably still just want to run it back and play Sod. You know what I mean? And that's my take on like even Cata and stuff too. It's sort of like, I understand that if I had no other choice and there's no other version of the game I could play, and that's it, all I had was Cataclysm, or even retail for that matter, could I have fun with it? Yeah, I'm sure there's ways to have fun with it. Like, I'm sure that it's a fun game. But it's more of like, if you have the ability to play vanilla or TBC, or even Wrath, like, ooh, 27 Shadow Damage. Shoulder, that's not bad. For someone coming back to WoW, there are too many fucking variations of WoW to play with. Yeah, and this might seem weird, like almost culty in a way. I understand, but I do kind of miss when people had loyalty to their game. If that makes sense. Like if you're a retail WoW player, you're a retail WoW player, and that's it. Like you have pride in retail. You don't really touch classic or whatever. Like, or if you do, it's just temporarily. Like if you're a vanilla guy, you stick with vanilla for the most part. You have a lot of loyalty to that version of the game. I feel like it's the exact opposite right now. Maybe it doesn't have to be that extreme, but I feel like people are playing multiple versions of the game and just like dipping their toe in the water and playing like a very surface level experience of lots of different versions of WoW. There isn't really a lot of loyalty to a particular version, and they just bounce around. And I mean, do what you want, right? But like I kind of miss that. You know, I kind of like the idea that there are TBC guys, and they're just TBC guys. They're passionate about TBC. Like Warrior TSW, you guys know him? He's a TBC tank, and he's played other versions of the game since then, but there's a TBC Fresh server that came out in China. It's like a Chinese TBC Fresh that came out recently. And he immediately went back to that and started playing that. You know, there's Wrath guys who just, they love 332. That's their thing. They love 332. They enjoy the meta. They understand it all. You just described me, bro? What do you mean GPC? With regard to TBC or what? Like I almost in a way would rather people specialize. You're specialized, you know. Even with Kata, like I'm a Kata Andy, like that's my thing. Like Kata is my thing. I know everything about Kata, all the class balance. I'm passionate about it. I go to bat for Kata. That's my, you know, that's my forte. Rather than just sort of playing at like a really like kind of noob level in like a lot of versions of the game. But that goes back to the idea that like I enjoy the concept of mastery instead of discovery. Like I like the idea of being able to run it back with more finesse, with like complete knowledge of the game. Oh shit, there's a pat that just came. Pat just came. I'm going to do this. Ocean. My pet here. But yeah, like mastery. That's why I like watching like speed. You know, people doing leveling speed runs and stuff. We've seen that content a bazillion times, but I love watching somebody who's really good at something, like masterfully execute a plan or something like that. Yeah. Any Robo the Archmage one time? .56 to 60 is so slow. Think so? For me, the 50s go by really fast, bro. The 40s take forever. Bro. The 40s take forever, but 50s, you already get a taste of endgame. Like, I feel like in a weird way, it goes by too fast. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do everything I wanted to do while leveling before 60. Because you're already starting to do endgame stuff in the 50s, you know, and I feel like it doesn't feel like work. A lot of the XP you're getting just feels Like that's what you're going to be doing at 60 anyway. So it just kind of like flies by. Seeing people jump from the latest flavor of the month from one thing to the other has me apathetic. I completely agree. These people have no loyalty or integrity. When Hardcore came out, I loved it, and I would still play it if it was alive and well. Then Sod came out, and that was the new flavor of the month, and people jumped on it like their life depended on it. Disgusting that these people have no integrity. Pick something and stick with it. First time in the chat. Yeah, I mean, that's a little intense, man. I mean, I hear you. I agree with some of the stuff you're saying. No. I don't know if it goes that far, like we're just gonna, you know, they don't have integrity in general, but for me, like, it's just, yeah, I do wish people, I wish it was a bit less like that, where you're just playing like 6 versions of the game and you're like alt tab, alt tab, alt tab, alt tab, alt tab, and you're just, you know, you're playing retail while you're doing stuff in Cata, while you're doing stuff on Era, and playing Mop Remix, and I mean, to me, like, if you're a vanilla Andy, if you're a vanilla guy or girl, this is the ecosystem that, like, I subscribe to. We have Era, that's home, it's no changes, it's 1x, they shouldn't touch it from here. Like, yeah, they did Chrono Boon and a couple other things, but Era is home base, seasonal, annual, fresh type thing. You don't even call it seasonal, because that's going to confuse it with, like, the Vanilla Plus stuff. And then we have Season of whatever, Vanilla Plus, whatever they're going to call the next one. And that to us is where they make all like the interesting changes. They try to iterate on the game. They try to put death grip in. They can do whatever in that version of the game. Try things out. Iterate on vanilla. And then you have hardcore servers. Yeah, I'm too low level, I pulled those. Trap up here though. Just give us vanilla fresh, we're simple. Yeah, it'll come, man. Can't blame people though, because Blizzard takes so long to push out new content for things like retail and Sod. Yeah. There's just a lot to unpack there, because that's another thing that I also feel. That a lot of times people only play the game and participate in the meta that is presented to them by Blizzard on this date and for X long, and they just want to clear the content completely like standard issue, as opposed to treating the game like a sandbox and either coming up with their own challenges or activities, creating more types of like emergent gameplay, dungeon league, speedrun, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, just even what we're doing right now on Deviate Delight, this is different from like the normal way of playing. You kind of take matters into your own hands. The community comes together and is able to create content, play in the sandbox, have a great time, and it has nothing to do with Blizzard. What we're doing right now has nothing to do with Blizzard. I mean, they threw us a bone, though, I have to say, by locking the transfers both on and off. That was a really good move. So we should be appreciative of that, because this project would have a lot less legs. Let's be honest. If people could just really transfer on and off, especially with it growing in size, eventually it would get kind of destroyed. Enough word would get out and people would start just transferring their geared characters here and messing with people, and it would just, the sanctity of the server would be in shambles. I just get annoyed when I'm on a vanilla server like this for a community event, and then they release a fresh official servers and I feel like I have to start over again. It's fun but also annoying. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that's going to kill Deviate Delight is what? What's the only thing that would kill Deviate Delight? To me, it's Classic Era Fresh. Real Classic Era Fresh would definitely dismantle this project, but it would also feel like, you know, mission accomplished. Just being realistic. People are gonna be like, nice job, mission accomplished. Now it's time to play on official servers, and you can see a precedent with Bloodsail. I know there's a few gamers still playing Bloodsail, but that was the official hardcore server. It was massive before. Now look at it. Yeah, a real fresh. As someone new to classic endgame, DD is a nice practice for an actual fresh. Yeah. True, true, true. But if they allow Xfers onto a fresh server, it would be ruined. Yeah, there's no way they would do that. No way. They would take a trophy rack server and allow transfers to it. Hope I can shoot these guys. Yeah, we pulled the scarabs. It's okay. We should be able to one-shot them all. We have mage. This is actually the volley line here with this many. 20 mobs is like the break point of when volley becomes like worth. Mage! You can just walk away, buddy. I'll never understand, man, dying inside of a frost trap. That's always gonna blow my mind. That is always gonna blow my mind every time. Frost trap with entrapment. As soon as you start getting low, bro, you just walk away. I was hoping like years ago they just wouldn't do Cata and then loop back around to the classic and just repeat the same trilogy. Yeah, no, same. That would have made the most sense. But my thing is this, like, if they can just run back the trilogy on an annual basis, and we have fresh vanilla, fresh TBC, fresh Wrath every year, era servers for each, and they roll into each other, just like that. In my mind, like, I don't care what they do. They can go all the way to, like, Warlords of Draenor Classic. They can go to BFA Classic, Shadowlands Classic. Like, do whatever you want to do. Like, they have serviced our community at that point. Like, we're done. We're chilling. That's how they can have their cake and eat it, too, and win over both communities. We got to do this. We got to do this, right? This is the marksman girdle shit. Do we have, yo. Can go get the head and pike. One of the best previous items in the game drops from these, it's pretty hard. Nah, we'll be alright. We can't do this. We can't sheep. We have entrapment. I'm wearing a leather thong. What? For real? We're gonna skip the ogres? Damn, that's marksman girdle right there. Sag, dude. Like, look how OP entrapment is. Everything is gonna get totally locked down in this thing. Put another one down too. Shit. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Mage, don't die on me, bro. Don't die on me, buddy. We can do this. Like the mana pot. Oh, I already potted. I have another trap there. I think they're underestimating how like OP entrapment is though, for real. Like this is literally the most OP thing ever. Look at everything just perma fucking CC'd forever till Kingdom Come. We just kite back through. Deterrence, kite back through. Put another one down. Come on. Get rooted, bro. Get rooted. Motherfucker just walking through that like nothing, dude. What is happening, dude? This wolf is fucking constructed differently, bro! This motherfucker just walked through like 47 ticks of frost trap and didn't get fucking rooted. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. He fucking blessing of freedom himself. Sorry. What the fuck was that though? Yo, sorry. Caffeine, yo, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that, man. From one creator to another. I've watched you for years, my man. Your hardcore runs. All that good stuff. You've been here for a while, man. You built different dog, wolf, different breed. That's crazy, man. That wolf. So the way Frost Trap works is it's basically like pulsing really fast. Like it's probably hitting you like 4 times a second or something like that, or like twice a second. The way it works, you're like RP walking through it and it's going pulse, 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 pulse. Every single pulse that happens is 25% chance to entrap the target for 5 seconds. And that is still the case even when they're standing still, rooted. So while they're rooted, it's still pulsing on them, and that's why entrapment can proc off entrapment and like perma CC them. That wolf just walked for like 12 seconds through Frost Trap, unscathed. It's possible because it's a higher level or something, but it's possible that could be it. But I feel like it would say resist above his head, you know? Oh, Traveler's Backpack. Now what's the thought process, guys? Just like yesterday, remember when the ninja loot drama? What happens? Travelers, big item drops, big ticket item drops. What do we do? You look at the chat, you see what everyone else is doing. They're all needing. Makes sense. We need. You definitely don't just insta-greed on Cloudkeeper leggings as a brown class. That's not the move. Anger. You clip that. All need bog. Yeah, if you missed it, there was some loot drama yesterday. Cloud Keepers dropped in Ubers, which is crazy. Biscam item just dropping in a random Ubers pug. A couple people hit greed. Got mad. Wished everybody else would have greeted. Had you scared or something? Yeah, I had no mana, and at the end I almost just like kind of gave up because it was blowing my mind that he just walked through 12 seconds of Frost Trap. Honestly, I'm guilty as charged. I like vanilla and hardcore. I played Sod and it was okay, but so far I've had the most fun on my original Summer 2019 classic character, and I played it through TBC. Streamers getting to 60, then stop playing. That's what kills all game modes. Look at HC. HC's a different beast though, man. To be honest with you, I don't really enjoy endgame content in HC. Like, I feel bad saying that because HC's like a child to me, you know what I mean? I want to say that I love it. I want to be able to sit here and be like, I love raiding in hardcore. Like, oh man, it just, the adrenaline that you feel, so good. But it feels like it's just not worth it to raid. Like, you just do like a risk to reward analysis and just look at the game, and it's just really like not worth it. I love AC, but Blizzard's server connections don't allow me to. It would be cool if you could have like have one character and use it in every era. Like when you go through the Dark Portal, you have your 70, and when you go back, you're level 60. Yeah, I mean, the way they should do that, honestly, is just era servers. Era servers for TBC, era servers for Wrath, and era servers for Vanilla. You have era servers for all three. You don't need a lot of them. You honestly just need a couple, like one or two. And that becomes like the trophy rack server that you can, you know, transfer to. Are there Fresh Classic Era servers? No, no. This is a community project to simulate Fresh, but it's still really awesome. Oh, that's sad, but I do hope and dream for fresh TBC servers. Yeah, I do think it'll come full circle again. My theory on it is that Blizzard makes the least amount of money from vanilla and era and these type of... Mainly vanilla. They make the least money from vanilla. It's kind of a niche, even though we do really believe in our heart of hearts that it's the best version of the game. Vanilla in 2024 is kind of a niche. And honestly, it's been a niche. Maybe even from the start, it's been a niche. But the niche was fresh for a huge swath of people in 2019. So the numbers, you know, swelled up like crazy. But let's be honest here. The vanilla gamers are the most no changes. They're the most sensitive to monetization and any kind of cash shop or any kind of anything like that. And all we want is like a static version of the game and to run it back each time. So there's not really like a strong way to monetize vanilla other than the $15 sub fee. Whereas in Cata, you know, they have the token now. In TBC, they had the boost, they had the mount, they had pets you could buy. From a business standpoint, oh my god, when the dogs and cat know exactly that it's dinner time. I mean, vanilla's awesome, but right now it's kind of sucked dry. What do you mean? But what do you mean? All my friends and guildies love Cata, but I somehow can't enjoy it. Every class feels different right now. Man, I want to interview these people, dude. I honestly do. The people who are enjoying Cata. I need to like understand them. I need to understand what kind of people they are. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just curious. Like, I just have no idea. Like, my guess is that there are a lot of them are people that like didn't come from 2019 Summer Classic. Like they started later. Like they started Classic a couple years in. You know, maybe they have a retail background. They're a bit younger in age. Maybe that's the demographic. Because I just have a hard time believing that the people who are there from the start, and I mean, this is not even like a hot take. It's kind of obvious, right? Like the people who were there playing vanilla in the summer of 2016, before even the announcement of Classic at BlizzCon 2017, the people who were there playing on Chronos and Elysium and Nostalrius and Light's Hope. I have a hard time like believing that any of those people who played from back then like have any interest in Cata. You know what I mean? That's my theory on it. That I feel like most of those people have just moved on already. Like they're done with the game. And now you get this like different kind of like hybrid player. Don't die, pet. 1%. Good job, buddy. They played since the launch of WoW, so they played every expansion and enjoyed Cata the most. I honestly started with Shadowlands, but loved TBC. I started when WoW Classic dropped 2019, and Cata hasn't burnt me out. Too much of the same shit. Rep grind, heroic, dungeon spams. Has burnt me out. Yeah, I think it's a me problem, honestly. I think it's a me problem. I see enough people who enjoy Cata. It must be a me problem. I think I'm like, something's wrong with me. Because, like, I'd rather even just play Sod than Cata. You know what I mean? Like, Sod sounds infinitely more appealing than Cata. But at least that's a stab at Vanilla Plus. Like that's a stab at, like, old world. Just to think about, like, old world Azeroth. That old school of gaming, all that. It's a stab at, like, you know, a plus version or like a changes version of it. The raids are good in Cata. The difficulty feels perfect, to be honest. The maze just messaged me saying entrapment is amazing. Oh my god. Yeah. The mage knows. Cataclysm is definitely a turning point in the game. Lots of aspects of retail are in Cata. I'm a big fan of retail. I'm a big retail and vanilla player though, so don't mind me. Yeah, I'll shut up about Cata now. I feel like every day I'm kind of a broken record talking about it. But I just don't know how they did it. How they won the community over and made them have an open mind towards Cata, you know? Because the community just can you just hypothetically imagine going back in time to summer 2019 and deadass saying to the player base in summer 2019 when we were all gassed up and juiced out of our mind for vanilla and we're so excited, can you imagine asking those gamers, our younger selves, do you want Cataclysm Classic? Can you imagine it? What do you think we would have said? Strength, 8 agility. Oh, I remember that weapon. Oh, two gems dropped. Raze needs this gem. This might be the final gem needed for Ubers. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking pink misted. Okay. We might have Uberski now. Raze just said Ubers all night. Hell yeah, I'm down. Why can't you enjoy multiple games? No, you're right. Like, I think you possibly can. It's a great question. I'm kind of like an extremist like that though. Like and that's something that I know a lot of you guys are like that too though. Like when you sink your teeth into a version of the game, you get invested in your character and you become a student of the game of a certain version or whatever. Like that's what you want to play. Like it's kind of an alien concept to play multiple versions of WoW to me. At the same time, but you're right. Like in theory, you can enjoy multiple, but that's kind of what I'm saying. Like I think it's also kind of cool when you specialize in a certain version of the game and like that's your version and you love it. And like, yeah, there are other versions of the game you could play from time to time for fun, like, but you kind of like always come back home, you know, at the end of the day. It was the same as original. Over time, the game was changed. Expansions like boiling our frogs slowly in the pot. Now we farm rend. Oh, we're doing Ubers right now. Okay. Oh, did we get this done? Let me see. Warlord's command. Oh, the documents. Oh shit. This documents are right by Wormthalak, right? That would have been so bad. I started playing WoW in Vanilla 2019. I've tried TPC and Wrath, and the world and the MMO experience is getting worse and worse. The further you get away from Vanilla, the worse the MMO gets. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm on the same page. For me, I guess that's why I bring it up, because it's almost like when I left about a year ago. It's like a time capsule for me. That's how it feels. I left the scene, I pulled the plug, I deleted everything, walked away from the game. It was gone for about 13 months, maybe a little more. And even back then, people were talking about the idea of Cataclysm Classic, but it was like just such a meme. Like people were like, dude, no way, I'm done, dude. I'm drawing the line in the sand. If they ever do Cataclysm Classic, it's over. That's it for me. That was like the sentiment of the community going around, it felt. And then somewhere in that year, they straight up casted seduction on the classic community or something. I just want era servers of the vanilla TPC and Wrath. I just want to PvP on all three world BGs and arenas and the expansions. Okay. Got the documents. See. Oh, shortcut. It's kind of lame we didn't do the ogres though, man. That's like my Giga Previous marksman girdle. Uh-oh. Hop Classic just sounds ridiculous. I mean, at this point, it all sounds less ridiculous. Like, now that they've opened the door with Cataclysm, it makes sense they're going to go mop and keep going the whole way. Now that they've done it. Like, Cataclysm Classic sounds more ridiculous to me than Mop Classic. It'll all likely happen now at this point, though. But I'm not tripping, man. If they can just do, like, an annual or every 2 years do, like, a fresh for Era, and they take care of the Era gamers, the vanilla guys, they can do whatever they want, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, let's pull these guys back with my wolf. Okay, we're gonna test out Furious Owl. Hey Cargos, hit level 60 the other day on my HC Rogue. Thanks for talking Blizzard into making an HC server. I appreciate that, the cruise, yeah, thanks man. Yeah, for the record, it didn't really happen that way. Like, we were doing our thing on hardcore, and it was, you know, we were experiencing a lot of success and traction, and it was going really good. and you know they initially reached out, and it was like a very small percentage chance that it would ever happen when they reached out. Like, even in their minds, like they thought, you know, it probably won't happen still, and they're just exploring it. Like it was like investigative, you know. And it slowly got more realistic and more realistic of a concept, of a possibility. Your car, is you looking hot today? No Diddy? Preach, preach. No Diddy. How are we going down? Oh, doesn't he have to build the Uber's key though? Like, I'm not sure what we're doing right now. Doesn't he have to go to like Swamp of Sorrows and build the Uber's key? Go into that cave. Cata is already a raid logging lobby. Don't think anyone cares what it looks like. Yeah, we'll see. What are your guys' predictions on Cataclysm though? Do you think, you know, and honestly, like, I'll never ban you for having an opinion in here, to be honest. I've banned, over the 6 years I've streamed, probably less than 15 people this whole time. Like, it's not really that serious to me, but I'm curious, like, maybe you're enjoying Cata, maybe you're not. Like, do you think it's gonna do, you think it's gonna do as well as Wrath or TBC? Maybe do better? Oh shit, we pulled a lot. Trap down, trap down. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just fight, 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 fight. Trust, 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 trust. You don't have to run, you don't have to run. Trust, 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 trust. Trust, 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 trust. Just step. If you're taking damage, please just step out of the frost trap. Please. Please step out of the frost trap. Warrior. Oh, he's netted, I see. He's netted, so he's getting blasted. I see. Nice. Does that mean that the other versions apart from vanilla are bad? I don't think so. They just lose their way in terms of a true MMO. Yeah, like I honestly, I should use different language. Like, I don't necessarily think they're bad, because it's possible that every version of WoW could be really fun in a vacuum if that's all you had to play. But they all exist like kind of relative to each other. So yeah, I mean, vanilla's the best by far. TBC second, Wrath third. And then after that, it like kind of falls off a cliff. Do you honestly think vanilla raids are the best? Yes, yes I do. But I'm not like a, I'm not like some seasoned raider guy. Like, there's people that would know better than me, and like they'd be able to talk about the actual, mechanics and the difficulty of the raids and how certain raids are more difficult and that makes them better. But purely based on like how interesting the items are, the context of the time in which they were all released, like way back in the day. just how like inspired the color palettes look. Like I honestly think all the vanilla raids are beautiful, even AQ. Really pretty. TBC has the best and most iconic raids IMO. Yeah, the TBC ones are pretty nice too. Bro, my Alliance Guild on DD has 518 members. Yeah, it's not bad. Let me see how many we have in the 50 plus guild. 67, 24 online. What build are you running? We are currently running Beast Mastery Survival. So it's like pretty much the lowest DPS spec. It's good. It's good for leveling because you're kind of threat capped anyway with your pet, and this gives you a lot of utility and it makes you strong in PvP. But for like PvE dungeons and stuff, it's gonna be worse than Mark's Survival or Mark's BM. Disliking Cat actually got me more into retail because of the same with more quality of life and better community. Oh, I could totally see that, yeah. Like, I feel like if you're playing Cataclysm and having a good time, but you consider yourself a classic guy, like at what point do you just go, why don't I just play retail? At this point. It's probably just a better version of what I'm playing right now. I mean, I know it's not that simple, like there is unique things to Cataclysm. But I could see that thought. I could see how that thought process would happen. Yo, I should get the spear. Let me ask him. Can we try Ogre Boss this time? Oh, be easy clap. Pet pull? Oh, I gotta shoot it, bro. Huh? Pop the trap. There it is. I'll put my pet on that guy. We pulled more, but that's okay. Another trap down, we're good. Let's finish off this stuff. Don't run away, we're good. Keep fighting. Just kite back through the trap, kite back through the trap, kite back through the trap. Trust, 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 trust. Go through the trap, bro. Why are you leaving the trap, bro? Nice. I don't know what the fuck it is about this game, but I'd rather run elevators for the 1000th time than play some new game. Oh, we're just doing first boss? Okay. Whoa, yeah, saw that. I got Z-axis by these guys. We're good now, though. They fucking long-range meleeed me. The most frustrating thing about playing Hunter is when your teammates ignore trap mechanics. Yeah, can be. What are the chances we get TBC and Watluka era servers? If we keep fighting the good fight, guys, I think it's a good chance. It's a good chance. If we're all on the same page, if that's what we want as the classic community, or at least a good chunk of it, that we want the original trilogy and we want to be able to like play that till Kingdom Come and have like, you know, a fresh cycle just always running for those 3 versions of the game with era servers supporting them for each version of the game. Highly possible. Yo, what's up, Vincent? Good to see you, man. No new content, no new raids, only MC, more retail spells than they put in world bosses and instances. Yikes. No, thank you. I'll play Classic Era with the boys. I think we can enjoy Era without shit talking the other iterations. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I mean, I'm just telling you what's honestly on my mind, you know, like I'm trying to like almost catch myself when I go too far and be like, and understand that there are people who like Kata and there are people that like other versions of the game. But at the same time, I also like, those are my honest thoughts on the matter. Like I wish people had a little more loyalty to like one version of the game. as opposed to playing so many. Pickleball mic'd up stream win. I'd like to, man. I'd like to do some IRL streams. I actually bought all the equipment for it. I just never really got around to it. I'd like to be able to do gym streams with you guys, or if I'm doing like, you know, like high level pickleball or something, I could stream from my phone on Instagram or something. Okay, we can kill both. But I don't think we can. Classic players are elitists. Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Karg? Oh, I see. I see. We all got them like buttholes. I get the loyalty thing. I just like being good at multiple versions, you know? I'm hyper competitive, and a 99 or 100 parse on vanilla is dope, but so is getting M+ title on retail. I just see the various versions of WoW as more ways to become skilled at WoW. No, I understand. I understand. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, Poe Savage with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, bro. 3 months of support on a 1-month streak. Much love, man. Thanks for sharing your Twitch Prime with us this month. Been a while since I could, so here you go, brother. Looking great since the last time I was able to catch a stream. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Maybe with time, I'll understand. I'll understand a bit more. I'll try to have an open mind. So you can sheep boss on this, right? Just sheep boss. Sheep boss. Easy. Pretty sure you can sheep boss. Oh, nope. Okay, sheep the other one then, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. Just burn him. Sky Shroud leggings. Good, those are great for Grace. What up, Avisu? Good to see you, man. How much weight did you lose, Cargos? I was about, when I was most washed up, about a year and change ago, I was about 240. And now I'm a little under 180. I'm 179. Honestly, a gym stream would be so useful sometimes. You need that kick in the pants to get there on an off day. Yeah. No, I gotta start doing the gym streams. For sure. Just think of it as a tennis is classic and pickleball is retail. Personally, I'd like to be goated at both. Nah, I understand. I understand, bro. I understand. A bit. I guess it's just like I can't help but when you do play more modern versions of the game and you do look at like the way the game is, some of it is kind of off-putting in a way. So it's like, but you know, the fact that you can play both makes it a little bit less off-putting. It's not like before where you're just stuck with one version of the game. Like, you can play both at any time. So even though they are just totally different, and one is kind of like Disney princessified in a way, it's okay. I mean, you can always just go play vanilla whenever you want, or any other version of the game. What do you enjoy about pickleball over, say, tennis? Pickleball is a game that's less physically taxing on you. Tennis it can be very brutal, very brutal. It can be very hard on your body. Oftentimes you're playing singles, you're playing best of 3, you're playing multiple sets just in a match. It's long. It's physically taxing. If you have a big serve, like I had a big serve in high school and college, it puts a ton of, like, afterwards you have to like ice your shoulder and your elbow and stuff. Like, just the whipping motion, you're putting a ton of strain and wear and tear on your body. So that's one aspect of it. Secondly, pickleball to me is more social. You're closer quarters with everybody playing. It's a much smaller court. You can fit like 3 or 4 pickleball courts in the size of one tennis court. So there's that. Also, the difference between like men and women is less in pickleball, and the difference between just like with agility and strength and speed is less as well, because it's a smaller court. Like, I mean, you can unironically be like obese, like really obese, and still be very good at pickleball. Like, I know 5.0 players, I know pro players who are heavy. So it's kind of like finesse over raw agility and speed and strength, and that's, like, women can do like very well in pickleball, and beat lots of, like, really good women can beat really good men. And what else? The kitchen mechanic, like I mentioned before, is really cool. Like, I find the points, generally speaking, more interesting than tennis points. Tennis points, you're living at the baseline for a long time. Oftentimes you're just pushing it back, moonballing, surviving, driving back and forth. Pickleball is very different. Like, you might drive a third, drive a fifth even, but eventually you get up to the kitchen, and the kitchen line is right near the net, and both teams are up there, and you get into this little mini game battle of touch and finesse and looking for an attackable ball, trying to create an opportunity, setting up your partner, and both sides are like dancing back and forth, kind of rhythmically sliding back and forth on the kitchen line, and looking for an opportunity to strike. Then the opportunity to strike comes, you speed the ball up right into someone's gut, and if they have fast hands and they're able to counter you back and push it back, you get into this fast hands battle, and it's a fast-paced point. Like, that's it too. Also, in tennis, there's a thing called no man's land in tennis. It's in the middle of the court, and you pretty much never want to get caught there. That's what they teach you. You never want to get caught in no man's land. You either want to be at the baseline, or you want to be fully up at the net. In pickleball, no man's land doesn't exist. That middle part of the court is called the transition zone, and it's totally okay to be in the transition zone. Like, in fact, like, that's kind of how it works. You earn your way up to the kitchen, especially if you're serving, right? Like, if you're receiving, you're pretty much already at the kitchen. But you serve, they hit it back to you, you hit it back. You're supposed to stay back at the baseline after the serve. So you push the ball back, and then you take a couple steps up, and then you might have to hit, you know, a ball in the kitchen zone or in the transition zone as you're moving away, as you're working your way up to the kitchen. And those are very satisfying shots. Like you're taking a little half volley off the ground, or you're picking something up out of the air and hitting a full-on volley, or whatever. But it's like, it's very satisfying. It feels like your shots are kind of like tricky and hard to, are kind of like it's like interesting shots that you have to hit on the way up there. If you don't play pickleball, maybe everything I just said doesn't make any sense. But those are some of the reasons why. And I like that it's an emerging sport. Tennis has been around forever, possibly hundreds of years, tennis. Pickleball is new, and it's kind of like a smaller community. It's blowing up, don't get me wrong. You go to a Target, you go to a Walmart, they have like the whole sports section of Target, if you haven't been there recently, is like just all pickleball paddles and balls and stuff like that. It's blowing up, but it's still in its infancy. So that kind of vibe where the pros are approachable, like the top pros in the world, you can just go up to them, and like literally the rank 1 guy in the world, Ben Johns, at this PPA Sacramento, I just saw him sitting there in the lounge. He's just playing Magic Arena on his phone. I just walked up to him and I was like, hey, what's up, man? What's up, Ben? Like, you know, what's your favorite Magic set? Like, I'm a Magic guy too. And he's like, oh yeah, like, cool, what's up, man? Like, Innistrad is my favorite set. And we're just talking. Like, you just can't walk up to like, you know, LeBron or something like that. I mean, like, so it's, I like that feeling of it being kind of up and coming. What about racquetball? I haven't really played much racquetball. Disney princessified, huh? It's true. I don't mind shaving on putting on my pink dress and crown as long as the gameplay is good. Yeah, like I'm saying, you know, when my daughter comes of age and she's like, you know, 6 years old or something, she'll probably love retail. It does feel very kind of cute in a way, like little kid cute in a way. Entrapment tanking? Yeah, you can do it. What happens to the pickle after a game? What do you mean? Pickleball official server soon? Yeah. It's fun, man. It's kind of a US thing though, right? It's not really in any other countries. I don't think it's in Europe, and I think it's like just spreading to Asia now. Is switching from threat plates to plater worth? I'm sure they're both the same, man. Canada, smaller town. They took one of our tennis courts, put a pickleball court, and it's packed with seniors. Yeah, it's happening in Canada now too. You know, old people are kind of pissed though. They're kind of pissed. The old people are feeling kind of disenfranchised with pickleball right now because like it's becoming a lot more fast-paced. People are driving a lot more, not really dropping as much. There's a lot of young people coming into the space, young athletes. Oh, there's more. Should be alright though. That's entrapment tanking for you. Oh my god. Too low level. Yeah, just kite them through the trap. It'll be alright. We'll range them down. You can kind of MP5 and stuff too if you want. I'll put another trap down in a second too. Slow that guy. 7 seconds to another trap. 3 seconds. Oh, we got it. Nice. Cargo's just tuning in for the first time since Classic launched, and you were the HC Trailblazer with Grace for Days in the GM Gaze. I gotta say, I barely recognize you now. What's up, Dimrain? You've been here from the start then, bro. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm playing with Grace right now. He's in the group. We're still at it. Makes a lot of sense the US invented tennis for obese people. Invented tennis for obese people. It's important for sports to be inclusive. Yeah, true. I mean, that's true, bro. That's the thing. Yeah, you can be obese, you can be old, you can play pickleball and still be nasty. So, you know, even if you're in your 70s or something, you can still be really good. Yo, let's just win with the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, man. Let's just win. Thank you, man. How's it going today, bro? The tier 1s are a huge deal. They really help keep the channel going strong. Much love, man. Traveler's Backpack, our second one. Come on, baby. We got it this time. Lost the first one. I know you love entrapment, but is BMMM better for leveling? BMMM is better for leveling. Yeah. It's more damage. But the thing you have to think about is if you're on a PvP server. You know what I mean? If you're on a PvP server and the threat of death is a real thing, survival is going to offer you a lot better, a lot more options in PvP. But the thing is, you know, if you're a hunter and you're playing on a fresh server and you're going hard, there's a very good chance that you're going to be miles ahead of everybody. And if that's the case, you won't see anybody out in the open world. So then there's no point. How really popping off on DD? How are the numbers looking? Haven't played in a few weeks. Oh, good, man. Good, man. It's still growing. Lots of new streamers joining. In my opinion, it's very much up and to the right. I think we're going to experience some like a big drop off in players come when phase 4 actually comes out. But anybody worried about that, I would just say go look at Bloodsail and go look at Hardcore and look what happened in each one of those stages. When DVC came out. When Wrath came out, Psalm came out, Hardcore always survived and it ended up growing stronger and stronger. The truth of the matter is, it's very likely we're not going to get Vanilla Fresh for a while, like over a year. So the goal is to make this like the best place to play vanilla. What is the most fun class to level in your sense and why? The most fun class to level, again, it depends on a few things. Is it a fresh server? Is it a PvP server? Is it the character you're going to twink out, or is it like totally on its own? Self-reliant? Depends on a few things, but the most fun you can have while leveling probably is a twinked out warrior with really good gear. Fiery on your weapons, maybe Crusader on your weapons, all the potions, scrolls, sharpening stones. You have a Kang's waiting for you at 44. A Crow Blade at 51 for you. Twink Pally Fun 2 Prot? Yeah, I've done that before, the AoE Pally. Will you also have an ally character? Yeah, I'll have an ally character eventually too. I think my next character though is, it's either going to be an Alliance Rogue next, or it's going to be a Orc Warrior. Haven't decided yet. Nuke boss, okay. Elements boots, is that what Graze needs? No gem though. Sag. Hey, at least I'm getting XP while I'm here. No one else is getting XP. Me and my friends started hardcore again today doing Shaman Priest duo. Nice. Self-reliant? I'd say Hunter. Hunter's pretty fun. Hunter or Rogue? Rogue is really fun too. Cargos, do you think they will make Classic Era fresh? Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time, dude. I think with or without this movement we have going right now, they probably would eventually have made it. I think they know it's an ace up their sleeve that they can use whenever. But there's just no way they do it while Sod's still going, is still out. It's still like unproven of a concept. Also, what would the benefit of playing HC on Deviate Delight over a dedicated HC server in your opinion? None, honestly. I wouldn't play HC on Deviate Delight. I would just play on actual hardcore realms or Bloodsail. There's still people playing on Bloodsail, and those people are going to be like really chill and wholesome, I would imagine. Very small though. Yo, you got me into the protein cinnamon buns. Love them, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. I told you I wouldn't lead you astray. They're hacks. They are hacks. They are hacks. You can eat 2, 3, even 4 cinnamon rolls per day. A fat kid's dream. And get abs. That's a reality in 2024. You microwave them for a few seconds. You gonna play on Everlook Fresh? Yeah, I'll play Everlook Fresh. I'll be there on launch ban. What's your ethnicity? I'm half white. My dad's a white guy. I think he's Norwegian and English, by like more specifically, and my mom is a Filipino lady. She's a small brown lady. Let's go. Probably pulling these guys back might be better. Have you ever had balut? Never been. Freaks me out. Chicken fetus? I'm very open-minded when it comes to food. I love almost all foods, but that's too much for me. Used to work with a bunch of Filipino girls and they raved about it whenever they had trips home. Sounds freaky to me. Yeah, that's a weird one. Best Filipino food? is crispy pata. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but so good. The maze just got one shot or something? What are these magical cinnamon rolls? They're made by a brand called Legendary Nutrition. They sell them at Target and Walmart as well. They're blowing up like crazy. So like the Pop-Tarts that they make, they're high protein Pop-Tarts. They have them at all major gas stations now. You'll see them there in America, of course. The chocolate rolls and the cinnamon rolls still haven't quite gotten there yet, but they also make like pop chips. It's so good. Everything they put out is super hot fire. Everything is so tasty. The macros are amazing. What spec are you playing? Or at the moment we're playing BM and survival because we're still leveling. But when we get to 60, we're gonna respec to Mark's survival, and we'll be Mark's survival. We'll be Mark's survival up until the first raid, and then whenever the first raid is, I'll respec Mark's BM. I think that's what I'll do. I'll go Mark's BM for all the raids. And then throughout the week, as we're just playing the game, open world PvPing, running dungeons, we'll swap back to Mark's survival. You probably need 3% hit for raids also. Yeah, it's 8%. But it's pretty easy to hit. There's a lot of pieces. Like the neck. Well, I can actually run the Tyrion neck. The Tyrion neck's crit instead of the 0.51. But there's 1% on neck that you can get, 1% from belt. I think the 0.5 set gives you some hit as well. 2 from true strikes. Oh shit. Might need a trap for this. It's pretty easy to get hit as a hunter. You're actually looking to dump hit most of the time. I may only end up running 7 hit too, depending on what kind of pieces we have. Because I have a Devil's Roar Eye. 7 or even 6 hit. Ribbon spike. Actually good. Are you allowed the 0.5? Yeah, you can use 0.5. So basically with EU account, I am able to play with NA guys. No, but EU has their own movement on Zandalari Tribe, man. So I would just go over there. But it's not that expensive. I mean, 15 bucks to get an NA sub. There could be bigger wastes of money, man. 15 bucks and 15 bucks in 2024. It's like a burrito bowl at Chipotle. $15, but you can't access anything on the AH/mail/trade with that 30-day ban. Oy. I didn't know about that. So if you make a new account on any region, that's what happens. Prevent shady activities, nefarious activities. For new accounts to stop botting. I see. A movie is like $20 and only provides 2 hours of entertainment. WoW is worth it. That's what I'm saying. That's the question, right? Like, is WoW a cheap hobby, guys? Is WoW a cheap hobby? In some ways, it's the cheapest hobby. It's like one of the cheapest hobbies you can ever possibly have. But where it's expensive is the opportunity cost of WoW. Obviously. Because you can work more hours. You can do just about anything else and be so productive and all that jazz, but yeah. Yeah, if you're ignoring other things in life too much, it's no bueno. Yeah. If you're playing private servers, it's free. Oh, dude, no gem again. You hate to see it. What's the ping between EU and NA servers? Is it fine to play? It's not too bad, yeah. This is an East Coast server. It's currently 6:10 p.m. on the server, so it's East Coast. So East Coast of the US is way closer, 3,000 miles closer than the West Coast. So it won't be too bad for you in Europe. Maybe like 120 ping, max. What's the EU server for fresh? It's called Zandalari Tribe. Dollars spent per time is unbeatable ROI. Yeah. Let's see what they want to do. Hopefully not Elvers again, man. Ooh, some other 60s out here. Soul Harvester. Bad Mojo Mask. Shadow Weave Set. Bog. Robe of Winter Night. Oh, we made that already. Cool. Oh, we're going again, boys. Holy, Gray's built diff. This is like run number 5 or something. Okay. Let's blast it quick. Five of elementals. We won. Just pull all of it, right? Just pull it all. Whoa, what the fuck? J50? Just messaged me? Hey, can I get an invite to the guild, sir? Isn't that the GM of the Time Loss Guild? This guy? Isn't that the Time Loss GM? Time loss not a thing anymore? Pretty sure that's the GM of Time Lost. I'm not sure if I should be inviting him to the guild, but I think it's just 50 plus anybody. Well, we'll see what happens. See what happens. Here, let's try this. I'm gonna pull everything back all the way. It's gonna be better. Watch. Trust, trust, trust. Do this, 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 then we go back. Way better. To the trap. So, oh, look at that. Way better. Wow, it just got fucking melted. That was so much better. Then we do this. Then we pull like this. He just left that we went fresh kill him. You can use WoW token on Cataclysm for only like 5k gold. Been playing WoW for free since I had a ton of gold from Wrath. Oh yeah. Alright, let me pull. I think they're kind of trusting my pulls now. Like, they're not pulling at all. They're just like letting me pull. It's awesome. Love it. Love to see that. Trusting the hunter pulls. No cargoes. There's like no hunters. This entrapment is nasty. Alright. All War and Rogues Keck. Yes. We're getting more appreciation for the entrapment. Love it. And honestly, we're pumping, guys. Like, you have to keep in mind, we're 56. And like we're dealing like a lot. We're dealing a ton of damage. Like, I need a mouse over auto shot macro. That is what I need. I used to have it. I used to have it. It makes melee weaving a lot easier. Time to wipe them. I think we have to pull this on the left, right? I'm gonna pull it with my body, with my fat ass. Oh, maybe not. Check in with YouTube. Let's see here. Nothing will beat vanilla 2019 to 2021, but current Cataclysm is miles better than the current state of vanilla clients. IMO. No Cataclysm Classic. I play retail. What was the reason you vanished and made everything private? They just need to make season afresh. Then when the season is over, move your character to the normal realms. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I had some trauma last year, as most of you guys know. Had some beefs. Mishandled some things, was pretty burnt. And I just had to take a break. To be fair though, I did think I was never going to come back to the game. I thought I truly was done. I genuinely, in my heart of hearts, thought I was truly done. Finally. Sweet release from the clutches of vanilla WoW. But now we're back, boys. tried to get into games that aren't OSRS or vanilla WoW. It doesn't work. We are all cursed. I thought I quit WoW in 2010. Yeah. Alright, boys, this is the one. I need your energy, guys. If you're still with me, I know it's kind of a sleeper stream today. We're just spamming LDRS. I get it. I get it. But we need your energy right now. It needs to drop right now. Right now. I need some praise in the chat. I need something. I need something. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take another Elvers right now. It needs to be now. Gem, 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 gem. My XP is getting griefed. I'm getting 74 XP a mob. Oh my god, bro. Please make it stop. Make the Elber's pain stop. Fudge. We got... Let me see how much XP we got in this run. Oh, dude, that is horrible. Hold on, let me see. I want to say we got like 2% XP in this whole run. Let me see. $69 to 71.5. Wow, 2.5% XP. Oh, this guy's in trouble. You good? I got you. I got you. Sorry, I have pack on. Should be good now. Can't you transfer over to Deviate if you die on an HC server? No, they lock transfers both on and off on the server. So it's an island. It's a remote desert island. Oh man, I think they want to do it again. They want to do Albers again. They're determined to get this key, man. Hold up. Be right back. Let me take this. Alright, we back, boys. Part of me just wants to let them try to run as 5, man. I don't know. 6 is kind of rough XP. this guy, tier 2 helmet. 3-piece heroism, T2 helmet. Crusader, fiery. Oh, jeez. Oh, this totem's gonna give Grace threat, I think. Let's see if he stays in combat.
Fresh meat.
Uh-oh. I think we're good. I missed that cozy fireplace feed you used to have in the background. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're just skipping everything. That's making this faster. All right. Okay. Cool. Sod Phase 4 is Turbo Garbo. We'll see, man. PTR's out today, right? We're supposed to be feeling the hit with Deviate Delight today. The Sod hype is building today. We'll see. We'll see. Put another trap down. Another one on the bridge. We can do it. We can do it with another trap. All good. Seconds on trap. We dark rune just to get another trap down. No, they're still on there. Air servers are dead right now, sadly. How is DD doing? I think DD's doing just fine. Like I said, I think we're going to get a substantial dip in player base when Sod Phase 4 comes out. And that dip will probably be felt for a few weeks. But when the dust settles and the hype settles from Sod Phase 4, and Cata starts to fall off as well, where we're gonna start to see just like a real steady influx of players that I don't know when it's gonna slow down after that. Is no transfers the only thing that makes DD different from white main? No, no, no. I'm glad you asked though. That's a great question. I love the questions, guys. I appreciate it. All of them. This server has no layers. Pretty sure white main and Mankrik have layers, as well as them being cross realm. So you can see people from different servers, pretty sure, out in the open world. Correct me if I'm wrong if you play white main, but I'm pretty sure. Also, no RMT, no gold buying, no botting. PvP gear is banned. Oh, we just pulled a fuckload, but we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. We got this, we got this. We got this. Kite through the trap. Range the casters. Kite through the trap. You got this. Retreat to like one tier back, one tier back. Back here. Oh, I'm turning into a frog and it doesn't break on damage. Are you serious? The frog doesn't break on damage? I'm toast. The frog is OP, dude. Damn roach. The roaches pulled it. The critter pulled it. The roaches aggroed them. That's crazy. Just like that dire Maul clip. 20 years and roaches still wiping groups. Crazy, man. Crazy. Critter. No layers on white main either, thankfully. But yeah, you're also playing like low pop vanilla is just like special. There's a lot to that. It kind of feels more solo self-found in a way. Like people have to help each other out. You have to go seek out who has certain professions. Not everything is on the AH. And pretty much on white main and Mankrik and those servers, because there's tons of GDKPs and ways to have catch-up gear, it's just an entirely different experience, bro. Like, if I have a fresh 60 on white main, what's the move? First thing you do is you just go to like an AQ20 and a ZG GDKP. And you just... like, people already have everything, so stuff might actually be really cheap, honestly. Like, if you go to a ZG GDKP on white main, all the blue gear, that's actually really good. That's almost like MC tier, the blue gear. Nobody wants that. Zulian Tiger Cloak, you know what I mean? You can probably get that all for just pennies. And then just one ZG and you're pretty much in like a freaking Power Ranger suit of ZG miscellaneous stuff. Then you start ranking if you want. I don't see the DD community following the phase rule. It hasn't been an issue so far. There hasn't been, I want to say, any drama so far with people breaking the phase rules. There was allegations that Defiant said that they were gonna play nice for now and eventually break the phase rules, but the only evidence of that is apparently screenshots, and like the screenshots haven't even really been like confirmed. No one's even presented them or anything like that. So I feel like it's doing better than you would think. Now, if the server gets too big, and we're in a situation where there's 20 different guilds raiding, I don't know if it'll ever get that big. I doubt it. Then yeah, it might get too out of hand, and people will start doing ZG and stuff early. Defiant doing DM. Alex was looking for more in chat the other day. DM, what do you mean? What do you mean, dire Maul? Yeah, you're allowed to do dire Maul though. That's like the first thing I'm doing when I get to 60. Do you have any comment on the allegations against Grace for Days? Oh, the fact that he wants Toet Prio Zerker? Which allegations are you talking about? Ellie Shaman Toet Prio? He's just joking around. Zerker's on me. Cleave all three. Kill boss first. Okay, run 6, no gem. You hate to see it. Oh my god, man. Can we give up already? Or do BRD or something? Alex is doing Uber's ES key. Let's go, man. Invite him. I'm down for some Ubers, man. I gotta switch it up. There, I'll message him. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alex Sensual to the rescue. Alright, guess we're doing Ubers now, boys. Hell yeah. That's the good stuff. That's some good loot in there, man. That's gonna be fun. I kind of want to go to Kargath, maybe get arrows though, bro, real quick. Real quick. Going Kargath, getting arrows real quick. And meat. World of Platecraft. Yeah, that's 2 in a row, man. Oh, let's turn this in. Oh, yes! And I actually need to... Oh, this is so amazing. I need to come back here anyway to get the Blackhand's Breath quest. Juicy. Ruins Vice Grips, 2% hit. Pretty good. Agi, 2% hit. Oh, do I need to go to Org before I get it? I think I need to go to Orgrimmar before they give me the quest. Arcane Vendor in Kargath. Let me see. Light Armor, Weapons Merchant. Nah, there's none. All right, posture check, hydration check. It's hot out, guys. You drinking enough water? Getting enough protein in? I kind of want an ice cold Premier Protein vanilla shake. I want to play vanilla and drink vanilla. Oh shit, we got a Warlock. Oh man, we can get ported to Orgrimmar and summoned back. Huge. Yo. Huge favor. Ported Org and summoned back. Full service streamer bennies. The Premier Shakes are expensive. I like the Atkins one. Kroger has them a lot cheaper. Atkins, though, bro. Atkins, man. I see it in the grocery store. There's a whole bunch of products that are like Atkins. I'm trying to think of some other ones as well. That they're protein shakes. And they have protein snacks. And they have a whole line of protein stuff. But the macros are kind of weak, dude. Like, you'll see a protein bar with like 10 grams of protein, and you're like, what? Or, you know, there's the Atkins shake. I'm just going to guess. I'm completely guessing right now. It's going to be some random number like 18 grams of protein, which is so little, you know what I mean? And I don't know why they do that. It's like there's a mid-range line of protein snacks and shakes. Like, some consumers want that. But, yeah, Premier Protein, I mean... really good macros on it. 30 grams protein, 160 calories, 1 gram sugar. I never tried it though. Maybe it tastes good. Actually, you're right. They're only 15, but I'm able to hit my macros with them. Yeah, 15 grams of protein in a shake, dog. Like, you drink this and you get double. And this tastes great too. The Premier Protein tastes great. My favorite Premier Protein flavor is probably salted caramel or honestly vanilla. Just regular vanilla is really good. Come to Uber's door, I'll port you in Grace. Huge. Mage for the win. Two scoops is 50 gram. I love the Fruity Pebbles Dimetize. Oh yeah, chocolate peanut butter bars are solid. I'm the same way. The chocolate peanut butter is really good, 100%. That might be my favorite actually. It is my favorite. I've said that on stream before too. It tastes... the chocolate peanut butter Premier Protein tastes like... you guys ever had Reese's Puff cereal? Reese's Puff cereal? It tastes exactly like the milk after you eat Reese's Puff cereal. And you know, you just pour that over some ice. So good. You like Quest products? Oh yeah, Quest products has always been rank 1 to me for like the last years and years. It's always been the best. This legendary brand has come out of nowhere. It's come out of the woodwork and it's disrupted the balance and the force of high protein products and shakes and stuff. because I'm a big quest guy. But now quest is not rank 1 anymore. I'm sorry. It's just not. Legendary is better than quest. Legendary is better than quest. Quests are tasty. They are. They're good. They're really good. But the best in class protein bar out of every single thing on the market right now, it is probably quest. It is probably quest. Bar, strictly bar. Chips, no longer quest. It's legendary. And the overall tastiest treat that you can get, it used to be the peanut butter cups from quest. Those used to be my favorite, but now it's the cinnamon rolls from legendary. Followed by the chocolate rolls, followed by the Pop-Tarts. Like the quest peanut butter cups are like rank 6 now or something. Quest PBGA bar, so good. I never tried that. When is the next fire track dropping? I want to listen to your locked up song, but it's gone. Oh no, it's there. It's still on my YouTube. It's called Roguelock Prison. It's on my YouTube. Wait, what? Speak with Atrig and Orgrimmar. Oh. Where's this guy? Oh, there he is. The quest bars eerily taste like the thing it's labeled as. There we go, baby. Alright. Another piece of previs, guaranteed. Oh, we should do BWL attunement. Is that hold on, is that TOS, guys? Maybe it's TOS. We're doing Ubers. But the quest probably doesn't exist until BWL's out, right? Or does the BWL attunement quest come out before, but you just can't go into BWL? You know, on that hallway to the right, you go in there and you kill that guy. You had the quest chips or pizza. I've tried every single high protein snack. Maybe not every single one, but most of them. Yes, I've tried the quest pizza. I've tried all of them. The meat lovers, pepperoni. I don't want to get into the keto desserts. I think it'll make me go back to eating shit. My dessert is a protein shake and a handful of berries. Yeah, I mean, if that's what does it for you, bro, and you're able to stay on the straight and narrow, do it. But I would, instead of eating a handful of berries, I'd rather eat a cinnamon roll. And that cinnamon roll is going to give you 20 grams of protein and be less carbs in the berries. You know, like if it's well, I don't know, if it's fresh berries. No, hold on, I might be wrong. Berries are actually pretty good for you. I was thinking like raisins. I was thinking like cranberries, like dried cranberries, those craisins and stuff. Those things are dangerous, man. Dried fruits in general, insane calories. But if you take like a handful of blueberries or something, like that's actually pretty good for you. Not as much carbs as you would think. Antioxidants. Blueberry, blackberry, raspberries. Gotcha. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, if you have a protein shake and a handful of fresh berries, that's fire. You could put the protein. You could put the berries. You could put the berries in the shake, though, man. That's one thing I do. You can make a milkshake out of protein powder. It's really easy. You just take 2 scoops of whatever protein powder, add some skim milk or whole milk if you're feeling a little spicy, then throw in some extras like berries, peanut butter, whatever's going to do it for you, and then add a ton of ice. Adding enough ice is the most crucial step. And you blend it up, and it ends up being like a massive volume of liquid. Tastes like you're drinking a milkshake, but you're not. What about gut biome? Good to mix up what you eat? Yeah. Alright, let me grab some arcane dust for this guy. Arcane powder. Try to clear some inventory space too while we wait. Yo, we also haven't trained in a while. I might check out. If we have time, let me see if I can run over to the trainer. Oh, I think they're summoning me now though. Summoning me now. Alright, dude. First Ubers, guys, on this character. This is hype. I am in a raid with Grays, Alex, Storm Song, Rennie. This is the guy that was accused of ninja looting. Silexin, this guy's from Twitch as well. He also streams it, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I love this guy. What? 10 gold? No. Whoa, bro, I should be paying you, bro. What the heck? No. What? Hold up. Ah, bro, take out the gold. Love you, though, man. Appreciate the water a lot. Oh man, I love this guy. Take it. He has enough. He has enough gold. He's a mage. All right, guys. Ubers with the boys. This is why I signed up to play this shit. We're here, my boys. We are here. Oh my god, I got energy now. You're telling me I'm about to do Ubers in 2024 on a fresh asterisk vanilla server. Oh my god. I gotta be careful though. Like, I can actually wipe the group. I can very easily wipe the group. I'm low level. I'm not 60. I have to be really careful. I have to understand my level. Pulled this other room already. Look at this. Okay. We're popping cooldowns, baby. Oh, the whole floor is covered with frost. This group's kind of got pumper energy, man. You can tell, right? Sometimes when you do an Ubers, and people are taking forever to pull this shit, everyone's waiting with their dick in their hand to pull these rooms, you know? We just take the L with this pack right now and we just drink. I'm liking this. I'm liking this gamer energy. I feel like this is gonna be a fast run. Warlock just Giga Chad spamming Hellfire in front of everything. Perfect. Good. Good. Okay. It's gonna be a bit harder to do deal damage to higher level stuff in here. Drink for a second. 2 ticks. We all love you right back, Carcos. 56 aggro everything. Yeah. I'm gonna aggro everything. I'm low level, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What are we waiting for? Let's get it. You want me to pull? We pulling, boys? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Speed running or just drank a bang? I'm just feeling good, bro. First UBRS. This group seems really solid. Everybody's blasting even though no one has gear. Get up here and drink. Let's go put a trap here. Pets. Here. Oh, the trap doesn't do anything. He's a fire guy. That's right.
Fresh meat.
Steam Deck in the plane to UBRS in just a couple days, it seems. Yeah, I haven't used the Steam Deck in a couple days. Oi. All right, true strikes right now. You guys ready? Right now. True strikes right now. Right now. This is it. And then we gotta win the roll against like 5 people. I'll let Alex mark him. He has a stronger mark than me. I'll just start blasting. Yes! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, bro. Come on, baby. Right now. We win these right now. We win these right now. This is actually huge. Right now. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, we rolled 87 and lost. Oh, he rolled a 91. Damn. Damn. Okay, these guys are a little monk, alright? Gotta get into the corner. Yeah, you think anyone's gonna get knocked down, guys? Think I'm gonna get knocked down? Who's getting knocked down? I gotta be careful, man. Back to a wall. I have PTSD trying to get those. Yeah. Yeah. It's not too bad though. It's not nearly as bad as like in like Dahlgrens or something. It's the first boss. Who on the shoulders? Rogue. This guy's Shimmy. It's okay. We're getting the trinket no matter what. Trinket's gonna be huge. Okay. Someone's getting knocked right here, dude. Someone's getting knocked. Might as well pull that guy too, right? Alright, pretty clean so far. Yup, got him. Pat right there. Coast is clear. Look both ways before you cross the street, just like Mama told me. Dismiss pets. Don't want to be that guy. Oh, there's a pack coming. Your stream is forever the coziest in the WoW category. Thank you, Slicka. Thank you, man. Yeah. I'm a little low energy today. But I'm still showing up, man. In the past, maybe, like, I wouldn't stream at all, like, if I was feeling this way. But I'm just at this, I'm at the point now that I just gotta send it. Even if you're not feeling like 100%, you just turn the stream on. I think that's for the best. Do something! This is where it all happened. Gray's lost his druid. $14 agility cape. Cheese and rice. That's fucking good, actually. Pretty sure that's really good. Even though it's a green. Nice, we got it. Huge. Just a casual 8 agility upgrade. Oh, and it's red? Oh my god, that looks cool. Eight agility is a lot. That's a huge deal. The amazing Grays area. He messes around and found out he got locked up in the room. Yeah. Hi, do you think it's worth or okay for an EU player to play US servers? Would I find people to play with for Classic Relaunch right now? Yeah, for sure, man. Come on through. I mean, you need a different sub, though. Like, you know, you need an NA sub. But, totally, man. If this looks appealing to you, come through. I'd check out before you do it, though. I would check out Zandalari before you go. Make sure that you really want to come here, because EU does have a server right now. Zandalari Tribe. So you don't have to get another sub. And there's streamers and stuff over there too. I'd check that out. Oh, Zandalar Tribe. Thanks, I didn't know. I'll try Zandalari then. Yeah. Whoa, this just dropped? Yo, where is Dragon's Call from again? From World Boss? Oh, Sunken Temple. That's right. That's right. Super low chance. Did you meet Stefan Curry yet? Nah, not yet. Stefan. Yo, what's up, Daniel? No, they're not all bots. YouTube chat just chills. Because they know I'm not that responsive to YouTube chat. I just look at it every now and again. What's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? I did lose a lot of weight. Yeah, man. About 60 pounds. Put on some muscle, too. What guild are you in? We are in Season of Fresh. It's the level 50 plus, like, rating guild for this We Want Fresh ecosystem. Yeah, right, crossed. It is crazy though. One time I did have people recognize me at the airport. That was cool. Do you know of Metagoblin? I was with him at a pub, and I was the first person to ever recognize him in public. Yeah, I do know Metagoblin. I've known him for a long time. Metagoblin actually was here, guys, before me. I have to show respect where respect is due. Metagoblin was around before I was around. I'm pretty sure he had vanilla guides going like way back. He probably has vanilla guides from like 2015. He was with his dad? That's crazy. Dude, I swear I ran into you. Dude, I swear I ran into you in Antioch. I had like 5 guys or something. We didn't say anything. You probably did, Tuska. That is where I lived before, yeah. I was in Antioch. And there was a 5 guys. Over in Brentwood. Nearby. You probably ran into me, bro. That's crazy. 5 years ago. Tell Grace to stay away from the gate. Here, I'll let you. That's too funny. Cactus. Oh man. Tribal fat. Oh, Dalren's dropped. Let's go. One of them. The shitty one. Still though. Nice. Nice. Flask of chromatic resistance. Meh. This thing might be good for Graze though. 33 healing on a headpiece. That's a hunter weapon though, right guys? Defense, kind of a hunter stat. That's crazy, bro. Small world, Tuska. You probably did run into me at 5 guys in Antioch. That sounds so... That sounds like such a realistic thing that would happen. Alright, let's see if I pull these Mina 56. Nope, we're good. Hunter healing item for men pet? True, I should have rolled needle on that, bro. What am I doing? Have they nerfed the mage farms on this server? No. Pretty sure you can just Mara one pull, you can do everything, right? On just Era? It's gotta be completely the same from like summer 2019. Sod they made changes. Som they made changes. Era? No. I think it's all in here. Good pull. He just pulled one. Here, Joe. This is the room where it can get spicy. Make sure he's slowed. Should I make the next pull? This next pull is like the most crucial in the whole dungeon. I swear. I swear it is. Should we go for it? Oh, he's going for it. Okay. What's up, Shifty? Just vibing? Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you guys watching. I know it's like maybe not the most interactive stream where we're talking about a million things, but my whole strategy on things these days, because I don't have much time to play, is that anytime I'm playing this game, I want to press go live. Unless it's just going to be for a few minutes, you know, like in the morning, doing some professions or something, but if I'm gaming for a few hours, I'm going to press go live. And there's going to be some slow times with content, you know, but let's look at mana. Mana is pretty bad. Drop combat now. My wife wants to play Hunter for her first ever WoW playthrough. That or Pally. Nice, man. Finally got the wife to play, huh? Progress, my garden is finally in the bis stage. Just thought you should know. What are you growing, man? What are you growing, Zerby? Do you have a herb garden? You're growing tomatoes? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What is beast drop that's good, guys? Remind me? He dropped some tier, right? Like some legs or something. One of the dungeon sets come from him. What was one of the pieces? He drops that skinning knife. I'm trying to think if there's anything for us. Ace of Beasts. He drops hit bracers or something. Male tanking legs. Wah, wah. Spirit Shroud legs. Those are good for Warlocks, though. I remember that was really good for PvP really early. Phase 1. Loot's been kind of mid in here. Actually, never mind. I shouldn't say that. We had a Dalrens and we got True Strike. It's not bad. And we're not even at the best loot yet. Melons, corn, and peppers. Nice, man. Can you imagine playing OG Classic now for the first time, dude? Your wife is going to spend the next 4 years eating Hot Pockets. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you would introduce a grown-ass adult to WoW right now in 2024, it may not hit like crazy. But imagine you introduce, like, a 12-year-old kid to vanilla WoW right now. What do you think would happen, guys? If you're like his parent or like, let's say like an uncle or just a close friend, whatever, right? 12-year-old kid. He's used to playing Minecraft, Fortnite, these games that are like fine, you know, but they're not like World of Warcraft. And you explain to a 12-year-old kid what this game is, World of Warcraft, the factions, the classes, the open world, how it all works. They create a character, level 1. Zone in. They're in Elwyn Forest or Durtar. I honestly think it would still have that same impact as it did on us back in the day. I actually think it would be like this crazy switch that would flip. Show the kid molten cores, GG. I think it would still hit. I think it would still hit, honestly. I mean, some of you guys in the chat probably have done that with your kids, right? You already showed them WoW. Yeah, I think so. There's nothing else that has hit as hard since. I remember being blown away at how large the world was with very little load screens. Yo, this group is so solid though. Most like seamless UBRS. For being a bunch of freshies, it's really good. Ubers can be a nightmare, man. Ubers can be an absolute nightmare. Imagine they didn't like it. Sorry, Dad. This game's kind of lame. Minecraft's way better. Minecraft's way better, Dad. It's got way more complex gameplay. I don't mean to stir the pot, but wasn't Alex the one who did the expose piece on you? Sorry, I've been out of it since. Yeah, he was. But like, and I know I've actually gotten a lot of flack of people saying like, you know, why are you associating with him again after tried to ruin your life and all that. And I understand. Like, that makes perfect sense to me. And I'm not sure, you know, if it is the right move necessarily to, you know, make amends and move forward. But I do know that I might not be here streaming with you guys and playing with you guys, and I might not have went on this classic WoW journey if it wasn't for that dude. So I have a bit of a soft spot for him in that way, and I've been friends with him, you know, on and off throughout the years for like, you know, 10 plus years. And like I said, I've said it a million times on stream, but when I first started playing private servers, again, mid Warlords of Draenor, I was looking at like the landscape of content and guides and everything like that, and there weren't too many people making like content for vanilla WoW back then, but there were a few, and Alex was probably like the top dog out of all of them, like the most interesting one at least at the time. And there's, you know, Hamster Wheel was there, Dodgy, Mr. GM. They were all funny and cool in their own ways. Orcbit, fucking love Orcbit, dude. Fucking love Orcbit. He quit early into 2019 Classic though. BWL, he was already done. He had got a new job or something. Def Camp Melderon. They came a little bit after though. This is pre-Def Camp Melderon. This is 2016. 2015. So, you know, despite all of it, I'm just trying to move forward, you know? Like, ultimately, you know, I've had some people recently call me like a pussy and stuff. Like, yo, imagine being friends with a guy who tried to ruin your life and all that. Really what it comes down to, though, man, is like I am genuinely very happy and comfortable with my current life. I feel comfortable. I don't mean this as a weird flex or anything like that. I'm just trying to be completely honest with you. Like, I feel happy, like, overall. Like, I'm very, like, thankful to be where I am right now. Like, I love my family and my friends, my community, pickleball, fitness. Like, I'm not really... If you feel like happy and comfortable with where you're at and who you are and what you're doing, and you believe in your lifestyle, you believe in yourself, you believe in all of it, you know, it's easier to make amends. I feel like it's easier to, like, mend the bridge or move forward, because you're just in a good spot, like, mentally, physically, whatever. I don't know if that makes sense at all. But I guess that's what it is, you know? Like I left the classic WoW space, I left the Twitch space, and improved my life on a lot of fronts. Started to invest into more like real, more tangible businesses, get back into shape, make friends, get involved with sports again and athletics. So, like, I guess I'm not as salty maybe as I should be, and I'm cool with trying to, like, mend the bridge, and you know, remembering the good times and not just not letting that just be like the last chapter, like the last. Totally, that makes sense, dog. Yeah. Your enthusiasm is what draws people to your content. Other content creators don't have that. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm kind of a hype man. I know my place, you know. Not the best player in the world. Like, I'm alright. I'm playing a while, but that is one thing that I'm good at. I'm good at hyping people up. I'm good at, like, spreading passion for vanilla and building up communities and stuff. And I feel like that's another thing about getting older, too, is you, at a certain point, you do realize what your strengths and weaknesses are. You do realize, you know, you have one shake of the dice was tossed, and they landed where they may, and you see where all your skill points are allocated, what you're good at, what you're bad at, and you just accept it, and you embrace it, and you lean on others for help in things you're weak with, and you double down on things that you're strong with. You know, like, I'm not a very organized person. I live in the moment. Oh, I probably should have guided him because I'm a lower level, but whatever. And I need people who can be, like, more type A personalities in my life to, like, balance me out, so I can remember when things are scheduled, like, stuff's coming up. You know, I have lots of issues, but you also have lots of strengths too, and I don't know how that ties in with it, but I guess the ultimate TLDR is, like, if you're pretty happy and comfortable with who you are and where you are, it's easier to forgive people and, like, want to move forward. Gray's almost got one-shotted. Brigham Girdle, that's good for warriors. Congratulations, non-starter for us. Magister's robes, Tome of the Lost, nothing too good, man. At least we get the trinket, though. At least we get the trinket. Oh, shit. You think I can still loot Ren's head? We'll find out. Let me see. I didn't loot his head for the trinket quest. Oh, I think they want to do another one anyway. Let me try to loot it though. Let me try. It might still be here. Oh, it is. Yes. Okay. Chilling. Now sell the run for 500. Forgiveness is about freedom for you, not about freedom for them. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm happy with the decision too, and like I don't know, like in a way it feels like a lot of the damage from all that and like the videos and everything was kind of undone in a way. Being able to like make amends and move forward, you know. Alright, we're gonna do one more, and that'll be it probably for the stream. Still got plenty of arrows. Oh, wait, are we done? Oh, they're fishing for reed, okay. Got it. That shit made me mad, kill hardcore in a way, but I'm very glad to see how well you're doing. Yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. That was crazy, all that. He's got Jed. Those videos are so stupid. I said it before on stream, but this might be the most mind-blowing thing I learned from all of it, was that if you're a really good storyteller, if you have good like cadence and timing with your voice and you know how to speak in a certain way, you can get like an emotion. Like you can get someone's to feel a certain emotion. And what I mean by that is like, if you do make like an expose video or something, or you make a video talking bad about somebody, even if it's just completely neutral information that you're saying about them that actually has no, like there's nothing bad about it, it's just neutral information, if you say it in a certain way, it can sound bad somehow. Like it can sound like, oh well, clearly you should hate this person. You know what I mean? And like, that was crazy, bro. These videos are coming out and it's like they're just not really saying anything, or like, but I sound so bad in them, you know? And then all the comments are like so negative, like. Shadowcraft. Ten agility one-hander, that's not bad either. That's not bad either. I don't want to take that actually. Just in case we get a decent one-hander. Let's have a bunch of agi on it. It's called tonality. You can say bad things and make the person feel good and vice versa. Yeah. But yeah, it was unfortunate how that all panned out. Really unfortunate. Do I think I handled it the best? No. Do I think I handled it the worst? No. Because ultimately nothing more, like, you know, no more, you know, I was really worried about like IRL stuff, and ultimately nothing else happened, so. You know, you never know. You never know with what could have happened or whatever. So ultimately, it was fine. Man, we were blasting. Even faster than the last run. Drink on this back. Nope, resist. It was really sad to watch because we all know you didn't do anything, but you understandably just went 0 dark 30 and everyone spun that into admitting guilt. Yeah, that was another huge thing that I learned from it too, though. I didn't honestly think the reaction to going, like, to just disappearing was going to be so negative as well. Like, I thought people would just figure it out, like, just read between the lines and be like, okay, you know, he left, like, for obvious reasons, like, something must have been up, but that's probably the part that if I look back on things, that's probably the part I mishandled, to be honest. I should have said something. I should have made some kind of, like, statement, and then just pulled the plug. Put a video out or something. And yeah, you know what I mean? I should have actually explained a little bit my perspective on things. I regret that. I feel like the internet has turned into such a negative place. Every Instagram reel has the most negative comments ever. My Instagram is filled with just like romantic little low effort B-roll with like romantic sayings in front of it. That's all my Instagram feed is this. I know you're into fitness, but I think your true gift is being an entrepreneur. Can we get a sweaty entrepreneur guide to how to level up in real life? Yeah. Yeah, like I am an entrepreneur for sure, but I do go about it in kind of almost like an unorthodox way. I pretty much just get really excited about something, and just send it and start building it and try to find the people who do know how to make it. And I just try to use like my hype man kind of energy to get them excited about it. And then and then it kind of snowballs. I mean, it's the same thing. You guys saw it happen with like hardcore and RXP and everything. But that's how it is for me. Like whatever I'm passionate about, like I want to make projects or businesses or whatever. Oh, you did the right thing, to be honest. You just let that shit blow over and focused on real life. Yeah. No, but it hurt though, bro. It did hurt because like I said, I invested a lot of years of my life into building up my name and my brand, like my cargoes. I was never a huge streamer or anything like that, but I was proud of what I had accomplished and like the reputation and brand and stuff that I had made in the community over all the years. To see that quickly just get torn down was rough for me. But that's why I'm very thankful to be back right now, because I feel like we've like restored it. You know, we're back, we're in there, we're in the community now. Like, oh, wah, wah. No true strike. Mid-roll adds Fs? Yeah, sorry. It's nice to see you back. I've been a lurker on YouTube for some years. I'm sorry what happened to you. For what it's worth, seeing you take care of yourself and enjoying your life is motivational and inspirational for me. Thanks, man. Mr. Fuego. Yo, life's pretty good, man. I enjoy it. Oh! Good night. Warlock down, and we pulled a lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Warlock down. There's a reset spot on that first pillar. Alright. Wasn't too bad, just one death. You got knocked and died. Yeah, no, it's really good to be back with you guys though. Really good, really good. I'm gonna try to do things a bit better this time. Like I said in the past, I actually played a lot of WoW, but I didn't stream a lot of WoW. I was almost scared to stream or something. Maybe not scared is the right word, but I didn't pull the trigger, you know? I just like, I thought, oh man, I'm not that entertaining right now, or I don't know what to talk about right now, or whatever. Like, I don't really feel like streaming. I just want to play the game. This time around, I'm just gonna press go live like every time. Oi. I'm scared. Oh, goodbye. Alex down. Alex down. How do we even go in here, bro? Let's go this way. Oh, dude, this is looking so bad, actually. This is actually looking horrible. Oh, this is looking so bad. Right through the trap. Go back this way. Don't knock me. I'll put a trap down for Alex over here. 4 seconds, bro. 2, One. Didn't drop combat. Okay. Gray's down. Peck's looking massive, my guy. Thanks, man. When's the last time y'all had some SpaghettiOs? Ooh. 2018. Don't ask me how I remember that. Did you ever watch Bro Science live videos? I still watch the evolution of the lifting man at least once per week. It's funny and so true. I haven't seen that, no. Of the lifting man, it just shows like a guy who just started lifting and goes through all the motions of getting jacked or something. What was today's epic meal? What up, young clip? Today's epic meal was Chipotle. Went to Chipotle, got a burrito bowl, no rice, double black beans, double steak, corn, lettuce, pico, red hot sauce, and a large fountain soda DC over ice. Then I came home, started stream, knocked back 2 Premier Protein shakes, 60 grams in these, plus probably 60 from the Chipotle bowl. There's a lot of protein in that actually. So I'm probably about like 120 for the day. Had coffee this morning, so maybe another 10 from that. 130. So we'll just have another little snacky snack in a bit and I'll be good. You go steak every time? I want to try they have this new chicken one. It's called like Al Pastor or something, which isn't like a new thing, you know, like Al Pastor's been around, but the Chipotle one looks interesting. Let's see if we get a read. Jed, read. Oh. Al Pastor's pork. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of a different one then. It's it is chicken. Maybe Al Pastor is not the right name. But it almost looks like a curried type of chicken that they have there now. If I get knocked back, how bad is it? If I go straight back, I should be okay. Pat's over there. Pull these right over there. Oi, oi. Careful, right here. No, don't. We're good. Oh, I'm gonna pull that, aren't I? Nope. Dismiss pet. But yeah, I think Chipotle is kind of underrated these days. Chipotle is kind of underrated. It's been around for so long that its initial hype is gone. So people forget about it. It's kind of a forgettable fast casual spot. But it's still good, man. And it's still good value. I was thinking that to myself today. I should eat more Chipotle, to be honest. It's fast. It's clean. It's tasty. Chicken al pastor. That's what I'm talking about. Hopscotch. That's what I'm talking about. The chicken pastor. Chicken pastor. Yeah, I saw that today. I was tempted to get it. The quality has gone down like everything. They're still good though. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You guys remember when Chipotle first came out? I know you do. If you're an NA boy. That, you know, that was like a long time ago, right? I want to say that was 8th grade for me. Chipotle is in the spotlight right now. They seem to be skimping on the bowls. Times are tough. Chipotle it was owned by like McDonald's or something, isn't it? I'm slamming a double chick bowl as we speak. Nice, man. The level 56 hunted Terran of Ubers. Yes, sir. Almost 57. Did you guys get any good drops yet? We got True Strikes dropped last run, not this run. One of the Doll Wrens dropped, but it was the offhand. Nothing else really. Everything was kind of dog water. Brigham Girdle dropped, which is good for warriors, but it's nothing to write home to mom about. I mean, it actually could be good. It could be good. Brigham Girdle right now. Because you can't get the budget on, you can't get the mini onslaught girdle from ZG. And I'm trying to think about other belt options you have right now. This lunchtime I ate 8 mini fillets from KFC. It didn't even feel bad. I'm telling you, a sleeper cell meal that you can order that's giga clean from Chick-fil-A is the grilled nuggets. You can order a whole 30 count, get mad protein. It's like no carbs. A lot of people don't even know that exists. But you have to resist dipping it in sauce. Nah, I would dip it in sauce though. I'm not even gonna cap. Don't they have breading? Not the grilled chicken, not the grilled chicken one. Yo, my dog is pulling a graze. They have a 30 count. They only have like 4, 6, and 8. No, they have a 30 count. 30 count grilled nuggets. 30 count grilled nuggets. No breading. At Chick-fil-A. And that's the trick. Like when you go to these places with friends and family, because they're just normal people and they're not really like fitness weirdos. You need to have go-to meals up your sleeve so you can blend in. You cannot trigger any alarm bells, so they think you're normal too. Looking great today, man. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I got a fun mixer tonight. I gotta get out of here around 5:45, so I have 40 minutes. Should be more than enough to finish this Ubers. Got a fun high-level mixer tonight. It's hot out though, really hot. Kind of blasting, dude. We're almost at Alex's DPS. Level 56. And our spec is really bad. Look, man, it's not too bad. 56 Hunter. We use some small coolies there, but we still have rapid fire. Like, this spec is bad. Like, this is like a bad spec. Bad spec. For dungeon damage. We're beast mastery, survival. Hot ordering a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. We'll already put a target on your back. Now you can blend in though to them, to the normal people you're there with at Chick-fil-A, to the unassuming eye. You are fully participating in the meal. You just ordered 30 nuggets. In their mind, they're thinking like, wow, James, you're eating a lot today. 30 nuggets, eh? Cheat day, huh? Yeah, it's good for you. Good for you to take a cheat day. That's good. They think you're carving up. They think you're griefing the fitness goals. They don't realize that you can smash all 30 nuggets grilled. And it's not even that many calories or no carbs. Maybe it's copium, but eating a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A doesn't feel as bad to me as McDonald's or Burger King. Yeah, I think Chick-fil-A is a little bit healthier. I think it's a notch or two above. The chicken actually strings apart like real chicken. Yeah. What is better though, guys, McDonald's or Burger King? If you had to choose. BK? 2 votes for BK? I do think the burgers are better at BK. Like Whoppers and Whopper Jr. used to be insane, like best in class value. I swear you used to be able to get like a Whopper Jr. for $1. Like I feel like the burgers at Burger King actually kind of remotely resemble actual burgers. We're blasting, I'm blasting. And we're going for the Raptor Strike, get it! Oh, missed it. Those wrist pieces are good too, man. Those are really good. Those are really good, man. It's all fucking warrior loot, bro. This is some bullshit, man. It's all fucking brown class loot. These bracers are good though. Sometimes you need to shift around a hit or a crit, and these are nice. They're missing stats, but who cares? Those are useful to have. Ubers is all warrior loot. At least we got our trinket, man. We got our Black Hand's Breath. That's already a lot of progress. One previous slot down. Ooh, this could get scary. That's gonna pull everything. That pulled everything. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Looking grim. I'll put another one down. Another trap down. Nope, didn't work. Warlock big pump, true. Warlock build big pump. Corruption, I just multi-dotted everything with corruption and hellfire. Shadowburn and death coil. This just reminds me of the Grey's hardcore death. Yeah. The small burgers at BK are too pricey and the small ones suck in the UK at least. Alright, we had a couple votes for BK, a couple for McDonald's. McDonald's breakfast is better. McDonald's breakfast is better. I agree. I also think the coffee, landslide victory, McDonald's. BK's coffee is probably hot dog water on a hot summer day. Like, it's probably straight trash. It's probably just not serviceable in any capacity. It's probably like some, like, pre-made like cold brew blend with like a ton of sugar and milk in it, and they just fucking like open the tap and pour it into a cup and they're like, here you go, here's your French vanilla, whatever. Coffee's probably garbanzo beans at BK. BK does have French toast sticks though for breakfast. Are we sleeping on the French toast sticks? Nah, you're right though, it gets outclassed by McGriddle and the big hot breakfast all day. And the hash browns. Yeah, hash browns at McDonald's. It's not even close. Honestly, McDonald's is just way better than Burger King. I'm thinking about it now. Happy Meals? I love Happy Meals. I fuck with Happy Meals a lot. Like, good value. Your kids are so happy. It gives them a toy. It's $7. Like, it like CCs your kid for like 30 minutes. Just straight stun lock your kid for 30 minutes as they open the toy and eat all the fries and chicken nuggets and open the sauce and have to open the little box to start with. McDonald's is probably a cleaner restaurant than Burger King's too, right? Burger King's kind of look a little dilapidated. McDonald's usually pretty clean. But I do think the burgers are better at BK. I think the burgers are better. McDonald's nuggets wash BKs. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Does BK even have desserts? You know what I mean? McDonald's is actually way better. I think it's landslide victory. You're dealing with McFlurry. You're dealing with apple pie. You're dealing with just straight up like ice cream cone. Like vanilla ice cream on a cone. Happy Meals are like $8. They're like $7, bro. And I think $7 is a good deal for Happy Meal. I don't know how much everything costs where you guys live, but in California, shit is so expensive. I'm not even kidding. If you go get like lunch at a decent place or dinner at a decent place for 2 people, it's like $100. I am not exaggerating at all. I'm being 100% honest. Like, and that's just ordering like 2 entrees, maybe like drinks, and that's it. Somehow it always ends up with like tax and tip and everything. It's like $100. It's $7 Happy Meal. Pretty good value. Rennie down, tank down. Tank down. Fading the fireball kick bug. Still hitting me. Yo, has anybody had Cane's? Raising Cane's chicken? Never had it in my life. It's one of the last frontiers of fast food that I haven't tried. And I see a lot of like YouTube shorts and Instagram things about people trying the sauce. Like the sauce is so good there. Sauce is good, chicken is overrated. I see. Dang, man, I'm starting to get the classic era itch again. It's been 8 months now. Just need to buy a new laptop. Yeah, it always comes back, doesn't it? Eventually. Angle that to not break the sheep. Oh, is this legend still streaming? Marathon streams today? Yeah, I'm winding down though. I'll just like another 20 minutes or so and I'll wind down. And then I'll try to be back tonight though, guys, if anyone's down. If anyone will be here tonight, maybe around like 9 PST. I want to bump this guy to 60. But a bit of my FOMO is being relieved already because I'm able to run Ubers with the boys already. Like I already feel like I'm there. I don't feel like I'm missing out anymore. You're making me want to get back into WoW, but I have to hold out at least until we have a big new fresh. Just give it another week or two, Kelfaz. Impossible Whopper used to be my jam. What are your thoughts on the Phase 4 Sod news? I don't know too much about it, to be honest, bro. Like, I'm not really like a Sod Andy. Like, I played a bit of it. I have a Thrifty Warrior. I just hear what the chat's saying. Chat's been coming here today saying warriors have death grip. There's a bunch of new, like, class runes and stuff that's, like, built into the classes now, like tree form. And all that stuff seems kind of unappealing and weird to me. Like, it doesn't really do much for me. But the idea of a 20-man MC with adjusted loot and like a secret that they're not telling us about, that seems kind of cool. Something fresh. People are getting out of Sunken Temple. I think people are going to be like relieved to get 60. You know? It probably feels weird just sitting at some arbitrary level for like weeks and weeks on end. Where most people associate 60 as, you know, you're there. So I feel like it's going to be like this. Everyone had like an itch on their nose they've had for like months, and now you're gonna finally be able to scratch the itch and be like, oh, finally, I'm level 60. Itchy nose, eh? I'm really worried about the heroic mode Molten Core. Why are you really worried, man? What really worries you about it? We've seen enough versions of Molten Core at this point. What concerns you, my friend? We have Greg's everywhere, which is mostly pasties and sausage rolls. As an American, I don't really know what pasties or sausage rolls are. It sounds delicious though, man. I want a pasty, whatever that is. It sounds high fat. And a sausage roll, I assume, is maybe like a sausage on a croissant. But then again, I don't know what kind of sausage we're talking about. Are we talking like a brat? Are we talking about like a sabrette? Are we talking about like a Costco kind of hot dog on a croissant? I do know about chip buddies though. I learned about chip buddies. Potato chip sandwich, or it's French fries sandwich, right? It's like French fries on a French fries and like a hoagie, and they put ketchup on it, and they just eat like a carb sandwich. MC can take 40 players with difficulty tuned to 20. That's going to be a cakewalk. No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be MC tuned to, like, you can't go in with 40 in Sod, right? Like, no way. It's just going to be a 20-man thing. Sausage pasties is a pastry parcel in usually with meat-based filling. So it's like a meat pie, like an Australian meat pie. That's kind of what I envisioned it as in my mind. If it's anything like an Australian meat pie, it's probably amazing. Sausage roll is a big British sausage wrapped in puff pastry and cooked. That sounds amazing too. So good. Sounds like gains. Maybe we gotta put another. Oh wait, deterrence. I think I'm gonna dark rune and put a trap. Still in combat. This is peak vanilla, super high calorie, yeah. Why does all the most delicious tasting stuff have to be so bad for you guys? Cargoes, I may get a promotion at work, but it's a decent commute. 45 minutes without traffic. An hour plus with traffic, and I live in the Bay Area, so there's always traffic, dude. I'll be making a little over 80K with overtime with this job. You think worth? It depends on what your other job is though, bro. 80K, I mean, it's good money. I assume you have like benefits and stuff too, like if it's that type of job. You know, it could be worth it, man. Sometimes you have to, you gotta do what you gotta do. But you kind of have to quantify how much does working at home mean to you? How much does working at home mean to you? It means a lot to me. I would rather take a massive pay cut if I could work from home, because the implications are vast and far-reaching. You can, you know, you can optimize like your workflow and stuff so that you can have a lot of time off and you can have a lot of time to yourself, and there's not a lot of like burned hours and inefficient like commuting and doing stuff like that. You know, I know people, maybe it's not a good habit, but they work remotely, right? And they're playing pickleball during the day, and somehow they get everything done that they need to get done. So like IMO, if at all possible, do your very best to try to secure a remote work position. It's pretty much invaluable. It's worth a lot. And if you're gonna work something in person, in my opinion, make sure that that's something you're really passionate about. It's like a field or like a type of job where it feels like I really like what I'm doing. I like coming here. I feel really happy doing what I'm doing. I don't work at home, that's the thing. Maybe it could turn into a working home possibly. Yeah. I mean, you know how it works at the start when you're first getting a job and you're like in the negotiation phase and discussing like salary and benefits and all that. That's the time where you can negotiate, maybe work from home. Maybe sacrifice a couple things. Even offer like, oh, reduce salary but work from home, kind of, or make a case, like say like, yo, I really love your company, I love this job, I love the team, I love what you guys are doing. My one issue is like I have XYZ about my life, and it would really help me if I could work from home because I got to take care of XYZ. Maybe say yes. Yo, what's up, Boro Boro? Plus 45-minute commutes are a huge driver of divorces. Yo, you want me to kite, or he's got it? Okay. Okay. He's got it. Uh-oh. Okay, still worked out good. Come on, baby. What can he drop? Anything good for us? What can he drop? Little Black Blade of Sharam one time? Come on, baby. What do we got? Investment of the Elements. Oh, Graves might need that. He might be happy. Is he happy? He's probably had Brigham fucking dog shit girdle again. Graves might need that chest piece though. No hunter tier, nothing. Get a little org port. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap up the stream here though. Thank you very much for tuning in. I know maybe not the most exciting stream, but we showed up, we pressed the go live button, we spammed Elbers a bunch of times, we did Ubers a few times. We're real close to 57. We're basically 57, 5% away. So 3 more levels to go. I'll hopefully be back tonight. We can grind another half level or a level tonight. And thanks again for tuning in guys, I really appreciate it. I will go host... I will host Graves. We'll just host